seat.
So I guess we're waiting on. You're still
Nope,
muted,
there's
Marcus.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay.
I was getting my audio together.
He was just cussing us all out before he loads.
Yeah,
just
Like,
getting it out of
man,
his
I fucking
system.
hate this game. Why do I have to play this game? Man,
It's
if
so
anybody's
many
ever not
important
having fun
things.
with D&D, just don't play.
I mean, I feel that way about a lot of things. If you're not enjoying it, don't fucking do it.
Right?
Mhm.
I mean, even my other campaign, I was like, hey, if you guys, I mean, we've been playing for like 2 years. If you're not having fun with your class, let me know. We'll just change it. We can do that. Like, if you want to play something else, we can do that. But everyone likes their characters, so. So if you guys hadn't noticed, there's about half the enemies. Because apparently the difference between level 4 and level 5 is a pretty big jump. Level 5 should have been able to take on the 30 guys. It was like 13 for level 4 characters. So I deleted most of them, and we're just kind of going to start from there. You guys will be leveling to level 5 after this combat, because the rest of this part, all the combats are geared for you guys being level 5. So if everybody's good to go, if Jordan's recording, we will get started. When we last left off, you guys had done a lot of preparation for an impending invasion that you knew was coming. You had scouted out the Kuotoa, found out they were on the island, found them building siege machines. You went and warned. You went back and warned the Grape Lover family, who they then evacuated their farm. You went north to warn the Lizard Folk. They also abandoned their village and headed to the safety of Broken Heights. And then you went to the Everfont to warn the Eternal Whispers. They sent their non-combatants with you, their children, but remained behind because that is their duty. They are there to stop anyone from messing with this mystical fountain of water. That's the whole point of their order. You guys returned home, dealing with some issues in the jungle. Some giant wasps attacked. Then you got back. Captain Granderson told you guys that they'd been warned by the Grape Lovers that everyone was they were mobilizing the infantry. He told you that the governor was opening up the coffers to pay for things to help set up the defenses of the town. And he said that they were willing to pay people a stipend to fight who aren't normally part of the militia. So you guys went around, helped equip the merchant vessels with more weapons, more cannons, and then basically you went around and you just used your spare time to talk to potential crew members. Seems like you filled out the roster, so all you need is a name for your ship now. And from there, you basically got the alarm notification that the attack was coming. You were sent down. You went down to the beach because you were asked to guard the beach with a group of militia members in case the siege attack was a feint. And it turns out it was at least partially a two-pronged attack, and you ended up running into a large number of Kuotoa coming out of the water who had somehow made it past the defenses that were set up prior. Likely they had been lying in wait for longer than you guys were. They were prepared to defend because Kuotoa can breathe indefinitely underwater. So they probably were just waiting at the bottom of the bay without anyone knowing they were there. And you ended up in combat. You've started to fight a few, you've killed a few, and we are picking up when at the top of the round. And you guys gotta keep plugging away. So, top of the round is Blued, and he's going to do his thing, which is just shoot his blunderbuss for 9 points of damage. He's actually out of range, so I'm gonna have him move up, and he's gonna hit this one, which actually kills that one, and then this one takes 9 points of damage. And that's it for his turn. So he's kind of splashed into the water, and now it's Catrus' turn.
Do we have partial cover where we're at?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool.
It's 3/4 cover where you're at, behind the barricades. Not that they've been chucking their spears at you. And you can see each of these Kuoto is armed with a spear and a shield. A simple wooden shield.
All right, well, I'm going to cast Ray of Frost at this guy. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't have the thing selected. This guy.
Yep. Roll to hit. 13 does not hit.
Oh, no.
So you fire up your. How do you cast your spells? Out of the end of end of a staff, a wand,
I
out of
have
your
a
hand?
pendant. I have a pendant. Oh, I see what you're saying. So yeah, I touch my pendant, which is on my neck, and then I cast with, I don't know, my left hand.
Through a leg. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. So you clutch your pendant and screw him. The bolt of frost goes flying out, and he's like, "Whoa!" He ducks into the water, and it hits the top of his shield and kind of like freezes the end of the shield, and he's like, cold, but no damage. Anything else?
Nope, I will stay put.
All right. It is now Squawky's turn.
All right. I'm going to use my last spell slot and cast what was it? Hail of Thorns.
Okay.
And then I would like to shoot this one.
That's the one. If you hit it, like blasts everybody around him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So they have half cover being in the water. That deep into the water. Just so you know.
Yeah. So if I hit it, it'll explode and do all the things.
Okay. Uh, 12 does not hit.
Damn.
So you sight down your rifle and bang! And like I said, he's kind of like at least up to his waist in water. And he just kind of ducks into the water and the bullet zings off his shield. But it does not trigger your spell until you successfully hit. So
Just gonna jump out and jump back in again. Y'all are a little bit robotic for me.
okay. Okay. It's gonna take 5 feet of movement extra if he wants to go over the wall. But you can control him, I believe. So
Yeah. I've got his character sheet. I got to figure out his movement.
should just be 30. So he might be like
no,
5 feet.
He's got 40 feet of movement.
Okay, never mind. He'll be able to get there then.
He's a quick boy. Okay, so that's it for Squawky. So it'll be his turn, and he's just gonna run forward and bite that.
Okay. That one's out of the water, so it doesn't have any cover.
And then he gives him a mount.
Although I don't know how cover works against a melee attack. No, the 9 does not hit. So Cyan Wrath runs up and tries to like chomp on its leg, and it's like, I like hits him with the butt of its spear. Like, no, get off, little dragon dog thing. Anything else?
Nope, he's just gonna sit there and try and eat that one.
Okay, it's now Jack's turn.
Wow, those cannons must have blown away half of them.
Wow, look at that! Oh, the ships are helping.
I'm gonna help Cianrath by shooting at that one.
Okay.
Normal roll, flintlock pistol, 16.
16 does hit. 12 points of
I will
damage.
add a d6 from Cianrath's thingy.
Let's see if you can kill him in one hit.
Fingers crossed. It's rolling the die.
You got a 1 in 6 chance of killing him with one hit, so.
Oh, do you want me to roll the d6? Oh, there it is.
No,
There it
well,
is.
it's that. Okay, so,
I clicked on the dice thing, but it didn't want to work. It was like rolling dice, rolling dice. And
so Jack just pops up, and Cyan Wrath just like breathes on the breathes on the end of his gun, and the lightning charges the bolt and blasts through his shield. You can see it just cut through his arm and through his shoulder, and he just he kind of like falls to one knee, not dead,
No,
but
okay.
very, very close.
I'm gonna shoot him with my offhand.
Okay.
Damn it! Damn it!
The 8. Well, you're like bang, bang, and he's falling down from the first shot, so the second shot just whizzes over his head. then he kind of stands back up like, "Oh, you stupid human person! Oh my goodness!" Not that you can understand them, but now it's Steve, right? What do they speak? I'm curious. Undercommon. So if anybody knows Undercommon,
Squawky does, because these are Squawky's favorite enemy.
yeah, gotcha. All right, so now I'm assuming Jack's done. It's Yoki's turn.
Yeah.
Normal shot, obviously. Oh no. Go for this one. Let's try and get rid of it.
10 does not hit.
And
You guys are
then
rolling real bad.
yeah, and then force cannon, like Eldritch cannon.
Because overkill is underrated.
Yep, same one because I've missed.
Don't worry, everybody has missed it when it matters. Okay, so yeah, you're like, and he just kind of, at the same time Dak was shooting at him, he kind of was just, the way he's moving makes the bullet miss, and then you're like, gosh darn it, and he finally, like, settles down, you pull out your force cannon. What does your cannon look like? Just like a bigger flintlock, or?
Yeah, essentially.
Okay, so you're just like, oh, okay, here we go. And just like, and its head just disintegrates. And collapses to the ground.
That is
Anything
my turn.
else? Okay, that's now their turn. The Coatilla have a 30-foot movement. So these ones are going to go up here and bum rush Blood. I don't think this one can make it. Oh, we can, barely. Well, this one probably would have done it there. The rest of them see the little doggo.
Bye, Sienra.
1, 2.
God damn.
Well, they don't. There's no one else for them to go after.
That's fine.
Like, they don't have anyone else to go after yet.
Oh no, my dragon that can come back. You know,
Oh,
a bit later
no.
on.
Right? He's like, I'm not worried about Blue. I'm worried about Cyanrath, who can just come back. So let's see. There's going to be 2 at advantage against Blue, and then 3 normal ones. So we'll go with the 2 with advantage first. They are swinging with their spears one-handed. 14 does not hit. Second advantage. 22 does hit. Why are you not rolling damage? I swear, I changed it in the settings on my actual account, and it's still not working. All right, 4 damage because that's the average. 4 damage on the second attack. And then there's 3 normal ones against Blood. 1, no. 2, no. Oh, third one does hit. 4 more damage. He's like, ah! Stop it! And then there's going to be 4 with advantage and 1 normal against Cyanrath, so the 4 with advantage. 15 to hit?
No, his AC is 16.
Got it. 16 also does not hit. 18 does hit for 3 points of piercing damage. That's the 3rd with advantage, 1 more with advantage. 22 to hit for 7 points of piercing. And then 1 normal. 17 also hits for 4 more damage. Pardon me. The other 2 that didn't attack are just going to use their actions to sprint. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to say he's like right up against the wall.
Bastard.
Okay. All right, and it's around the Blue's turn, so he's just gonna, fire his blunderbuss towards the giant group of them, and he's gonna be able to hit 3 of them. For 12 damage each. So this one, he turns and fires, and just the spray of bullets shreds through them, and one of them just collapses to the ground, overcome by his wounds. And then that's it for Blood. So now it's Catrix's turn.
All right, I'm gonna cast Snillock's Snowball Storm right here.
Okay. So you can hit 2 people. I'm assuming.
Yes. Oh, butts.
Well, the 11 doesn't hit. So you've what does the spell say?
Let me pull this up here. I think they have to
You
make
could just link it.
I think they have to make a dex saving throw within a 5-foot radius.
Oh, so why did it roll to hit?
I don't know.
So they automatically take damage if they fail a saving throw, and even if they make the saving throw, just half if they make it. 9 against your 14 is no. 12 against your 14 is no. So they take 11 points of cold damage each. So you clutch your pendant in the middle of a freaking tropical beach. You're just like boom, snowballs, boom, 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 and the one in the front's like slams into it, and it falls to one knee, but not quite dead. And then the other one just like slams into the one in the back, and the snow just like it freezes it solid, and it's dead now.
And Catrus is just back there chuckling because he's like, haha, suck it. And that's my turn.
Okay, now it's Squawky's turn. Still has his gun charged with a spell.
I'm looking at it going, shit. I have to be very careful with who I shoot.
You either hit Blood or you hit Cyan Wrath.
I'm going to use my bonus action to tell Cianrath to basically disengage and get back here. And then I'm going to hold my action to shoot that one until Cianrath's out of the way.
Okay.
So then on Cianrath's turn, he's just going to disengage and then run back.
Yep.
And then I will shoot that man's right there. What the fuck?
Well, you fire your gun. You're like you blow out a whistle through. Well, you have a beak.
I can mimic the sound of a whistle.
Sure, you mimic the sound of a whistle. And Cyanrath's like his ears perk up, and he's like, and then just like turns around and runs away, and then you're just like, got him, bang! Oh shit! And you really see the water splash behind as you fire over their head and into the water. Like, man. For my favorite enemy, I have a hard time hitting these things.
Right? Yep,
I feel like this is going to be an episode where Roll20 fucks us.
Right. It's Jack's turn.
Okay.
So the guy in front of you is technically behind the wall. He's up against it. So it's this weird thing where if you try to hit him with a melee attack, it's just going to be at disadvantage.
If Jack was standing here, would that count as flanking, or because the wall's there, it wouldn't?
You would not provide a threatening square because of the wall.
Okay.
So if he hops over and he's there, he would still get sneak attack damage because he's the only one engaged with it, but he wouldn't get advantage to hit it.
So it'd be 15 feet to hop over the wall and do a roll, and holster one of my pistols while I'm rolling, and stand up and stab.
Okay.
Blah.
21 to hit. That is some weak damage, though. Holy cow.
I rolled 2 1s.
You rolled 2 1s. You rolled 2 1s.
And
Yeah.
I'll give him that sexy extra d6.
Okay. Zanrath breathes on your weapon as you leap over, holstering your pistol. Shink! Why'd you roll 1d5?
That was supposed to be 1d6. I pushed the wrong button.
Well, roll a d6 because I'm not giving you the 5 on a 1d5 roll. If you roll a 6, then it was meant to be. But
what the fuck?
So like you unsheath your sword as you're leaping over, and Cyanrath just like he seems to just love Jack, so he just breathes on your sword as you roll over, and then you're just like, Shah! And like it's definitely not the best hit you've ever felt. You're like, man, that didn't do a lot, and then like the electricity like jolts into the back of the Kuotoa, which doesn't kill him. That's not quite enough damage, and he just like turns towards you.
I still got a bonus action.
Okay.
And rapiers are one-handed, so I'm gonna try and shoot with disadvantage with my offhand.
Okay.
14.
Well,
Oh, it's 12.
12 does not hit.
Well, I tried.
So you're like, "Shit," and then
How many is
kind of
my,
like ducks, and you just shoot the wall behind it.
use my last 15 feet of movement to scamper back over the
Hop
wall.
back over.
It's a good thing you didn't fail, because if you missed him, he might have hit Squawky.
Well, behind the wall, it would have been a weird roll. But anyway, now it's Yoki's turn.
So, is this a shot at disadvantage? Because he's...
Yes, if you're in melee. Unless you have the feat, I think, that makes it so you don't. But I don't think you have it.
Sorry. Do that. That's a bad time. I might as well try and shoot this one at disadvantage. I meant to roll disadvantage. Let me roll again.
So the 12 does not hit. So you pull out your pistol and you're just like, and he kind of just ducks behind the edge of the barricade and it zings off the wood.
Okay. And then I'm gonna shoot at this one with my force cannon.
Yep. And you're like, you try to focus on too many things at once. Bang! Oh, you missed. Oh, and it just soars off into the distance. Or it's we'll say you fire it short and it just hits the sand and right in front of him.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. So it's their turn. This one's gonna hop over the wall. This one's gonna just kind of shuffle around. So this one's going to be standing on top of the barricade. This one's also going to be standing on top of the barricade. 30. That one also is standing. They hop on top of it, and so they're not at disadvantage hitting you. The other four are just gonna. They're swarming blued. This one's gonna be a little bit of a turd and shuffle over here. They're gonna use the tactics of the battlefield to get them all flanking. And so there's going to be 4 attacks against blued with advantage. The 16 does not hit. The 17 also does not hit. 17 does not hit. The crit does hit for 7 points of piercing damage as they're all just like swarming him. He's like, whoa, yeah, whoa, whoa. And they're just like, the attacks are just pinging off of his breastplate. And he's like, Rrr. He's like, get off it. And then one of them finally finds an open spot and he's like, oh, as they stab him in the side, making it through his armor. And then we've got we're gonna go with Yoki first. 2 with advantage, 1 without against Yoki. So the 2 with advantage. 14 to hit.
Nope.
No, you're a turtle, you have 17. The crit does hit though, for 5 points of piercing damage. And then the third one is without advantage. 17 also, I believe, doesn't get past your natural AC.
It meets, yeah.
So, yeah, they're just kind of stabbing at you, and one of them manages to, like, find a soft bit, and you're like, as you take a little bit of damage from being stabbed. This one's going to stab down at the doggo, at Cyanrath, with not with advantage. He obviously does not hit. Then there's one against Squawky. Well, 9 doesn't hit, and then one against... We'll just spread the love. The last one will go after Jack, because he's the one who stabbed him. 9 to hit. All right. Yeah, so they're just like swarming the barricade. Spear's going crazy. Cyanrath just kind of like jumps back as the spear hits the sand. Squawky just takes his rifle and knocks the spear aside, like, get out of here. And Jack obviously just parries with his rapier. He's like, no. While the other 3 were just trying to stab Yoki, and they hit the shell a couple times, and he's like, oh no, and then he got one in the side a little bit. And after that, it's now Blued's turn, and he's just going to fire at the 2 that are still in the... No, he's going to fire at the 2 behind him. With his big old blunderbuss. He's going to do 9 points of damage. And Catrus is kind of like, whoa, because, like, the bullet spread hits, like, the sand, like, right to the right of you. This first one dies. This one takes 9 points of damage.
How delete what you've put in?
Huh?
How delete what you've put in? How do I get rid of that?
You have to like click on it.
Yeah.
There you go. And that's it for Blood's turn. So it's Cactus's turn again. The only person with not a Kuoto up in their grill.
I'm gonna cast twin spell Ray of Frost. I'm gonna go for this guy first.
Okay. 12 does not hit.
All right, and then the other one I'm targeting is this one.
Okay. The 11 also does not hit. So you're just like, you clutch your pendant and then you let go, and a ray of frost from each hand as you focus, and they one just like it was 1 damage anyway, so this tiny little like droplet of ice or like an ice cube just goes flinging out and hits him in the foot, and he's just like kind of looks at you, and the other one just shoosh, and it hits the water and freezes next to him, but he, you know, it doesn't actually hit the Kuoto, and he's like, ooh. Anything else?
No, that's my turn.
All right, Squawky's turn.
Yeah, no, Squawky's gonna set his gun down. He'll pull out, kind of fucked no matter who I shoot. Yeah, he's gonna pull out his short sword and stab the man in between Jack and himself.
Okay. Yeah, you had advantage to hit that one.
Huzzah!
Nice.
Okay. He's focused on Jack because he just tried to stab him, and he's just standing there, and you're just like, you kind of just, you holster your rifle real quick onto your back, whip out your short sword, and just shoot it right through the back of its skull out of its mouth. And Jack sees the point, like, come towards him, and he's like, ooh. And it just falls to the ground dead. That one was already a little bit hurt. Quite a bit hurt, actually.
And then as
Does
bonus action...
Does your spell only work on ranged attacks?
Yes, it is if I... until the spell ends, until I hit somebody with... If I hit someone with a ranged weapon. It has to be ranged. So if I pull out my pistol and start shooting people...
Gotcha. Okay.
Then we're going to have
That's
issue.
why you were like, rifle away, sword time, because I'm going to do more damage to my teammates than the enemy.
And then I'm going to tell Cianrath to bite that one behind Yoki.
Okay. So I clicked the next turn button, but it's Cianrath's turn. I'm assuming. Okay. Yeah, Cianrath is just like, God, he just tries to bite. It steps back, so he gets a face full of sand, and he's just like, and that's his turn. So now it's Jack's turn. Also not engaged with anybody.
Yeah, decisions to make. Blood's fine. He's probably fine.
Can you see his health bar?
No. He's probably fine.
That leads me to think he's not fine.
Oh, weird.
If he dies now, I'm blaming you, Captain.
Can you see each other's health bars?
No, I can only see mine.
I can only see mine.
Oh, shoot.
Huh. There's an option that allows people to see the token. Can you see their names?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Weird, but it doesn't show you the health bars. Okay, cool. Good to know.
Does Blood look bloodied?
No, he looks fine.
Okay. So 25 feet to once again leap back over the wall and run behind this one. I have advantage, right? Since he's on
Yes.
top of the wall?
Yep.
Okay.
There are 2 threatening squares because he's not like up against the wall. He's on top of it,
Sneak attack.
which is weird because it's like a kind of a spiked barricade.
It helps when they're not paying attention.
I mean, because the guy was at 3 hit points, you did 30 points of damage.
Yeah.
Bless.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this wounded guy who's just kind of been standing there holding his wound and poking his spear at Squawky, you're just like, motherfucker, and you just run up behind him and you just jam your freaking rapier up through his I don't think they have genitals because they're fish, but through his crotch area, and the
Right in
rapier
his
just goes
cloaca.
straight through him, all the way up through his head, and then you just and then you forcefully just rip your blade out sideways, and he splits in half and just.
Do fish have cloaca? Is that what you just said?
I don't know. I said right in the cloaca.
One
Fish-
half falls on top of Squawky, the other one falls to the side because you're ready for it. But Squawky's like, "Oh, fish guts, ew!"
I could turn this into a stew.
You could make a lot of stew out of all the fishes that you are killing. And then a 5-foot shuffle.
Yeah, I used my last.
Oh right, let's get rid of the guy that you eviscerated. Yeah.
Just get over. Dash to engage your
30 points of damage.
I'm gonna take a shot at this one. It'll be a normal attack.
Yeah.
This could be disadvantaged because it's point blank, and then
advantage from flanking. Yep. Straight attack.
Oh,
well, you wouldn't have gotten sneak attack, but yeah. That's okay. You fire your gun, and you just didn't aim high enough. You're like, okay, I've got this. You eviscerate the guy, and you're celebrating from eviscerating the guy, and you shuffle over, bang! Oh, right, he's up, and you just shoot him.
Well, at least I didn't shoot the dog. That will be my turn.
Okay. Now it's Yoki's turn.
Okay, so I have a question.
A little bit of a predicament.
15-foot cube from self. Where is how does that run? Is it 15 foot?
15-foot cube from you would be anything within 15 feet of you. So it would be like this ish.
Okay.
A little. I drew it wrong, but it's close to that.
So it's like 15 foot diagonally and then just all the way around from there.
Yes.
I was just deciding whether I would do it or not.
How much are your teammates going to hate you when you hurt them?
Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna take out my cutlass and go for the one behind me.
Okay. You holster your pistol. Shoot. And you turn, and you're just you turn in one swoop, shink, and he's just got his shield up, and your shield just kind of your sword sticks into it, and you're like, oh.
I've definitely got to practice more with this. And then I'm just going to lift up the force cannon and try and blast the same one.
Okay.
At disadvantage.
Yes, sir. 11. You're like, man, gotta practice this. And he just kind of moves his head to the side, and the blast hits the barrier behind him 50 feet down the path.
That is my turn.
The militia members, he sees the bolt, hit the frickin' wall in front of him, and he's like, Jesus, man, and they just keep shooting at the other ones. Alright, it's the Kuotoa's turn. Well, they're kind of all just... Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna... Well... Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna move. They're all just gonna try to go ham. We got 2 with advantage against Blood and 1 without. 17 does not hit. 17 also does not hit. And then 1 without disadvantage, and the 22 does hit. Amazing. The 1 without advantage hits. So they're just harrowing Blood, and he's just he keeps taking a poke here and there, and he's like, God damn it, get off it. And then we got, actually, this one would shuffle over here because 3 of them don't need to be attacking Yoki. 2 of them will attack Yoki with advantage. 21 to hit for 7 points of piercing damage, and 12 to hit for no damage. And they're both just the one in the back just stabs you in the back of your shell, and you're like, ah. And then the other one just kind of, and you can feel it pierce your membranes on your underbelly, and you're like, oh, ah. start bleeding. And then we got the one up on the wall. Heard Jack shoot at him. Yep, and that happened after Cyanrath tried to bite him. Oh, Cyanrath tried to bite this one. Anyway, there's going to be 2 attacking Jack without advantage. One from up top. That one, like, he goes to stab you, and, like, it just slips right out of his hand, and just stabs into his teammate standing next to you, and he's like, oh! It only does 2 damage, because that's what he rolled. But that one is no longer, this one is not armed, and it's sticking out of his friend, who is also going to try to stab Jack. 16?
Beats.
Meets?
That hits. That hits.
Oh, okay. So you take 5 points of piercing damage as he stabs. He gets through your rapier defense, and you take a stab to the shoulder.
Blech.
And that's it for their turn. So it's back to Blood again, and he's just getting more and more pissed off because they're like nickel and diming him. So he's just gonna fire his shotgun into the 2 in the water now. That's not the right character sheet. This is his character sheet. Does 9 points of damage. So this one, he fires, and this one just gets shredded and just falls back into the water. This one takes 9 points of damage as he gets his shield out in the way, but a lot of the pellets still hit him and rip up some of his fish-like body. And that's it for Blood's turn. Now it's Catrus' turn. We have 3 characters who have hit like 1 time, guys.
All right.
Catrus, Yoki, and Squawky have all hit like 1 time.
I don't think I hit at all. I don't think I've. Oh, snowball.
You snowballed somebody. You
Yeah,
snowball
that's
killed
right.
somebody.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I
snowball.
started
Didn't even have to
strong.
roll for that one. That's the thing.
Right? You technically rolled to hit with it and it missed, but you didn't have to.
All right, well, I'm gonna cast Twinned Firebolt. One at this guy. Oop, wait, hold up. This guy here, and
Okay.
then the one back here by Yoki.
Okay.
And hope I don't miss.
Well, they're not in the water anymore, so they don't have resistance to... Okay, so we're going to say that was this guy over here, because you pointed at him first.
Yeah,
You
blue.
firebolt the one in the back. It singes, and it smells like burnt fish. And he falls to his knees, but then he stands back up, and he leans on the spear. You get a feeling that you just quite didn't kill it.
Not quite enough.
And 3 points of fire damage to the other one. And then you turn and boom! That one hits him. It like glances off his shield and hits him in the shoulder. And again, the smell of burnt fish flesh. But that one hadn't been hit yet, so he's just like, ow! Yeah, I'm gonna get you.
It burns, it freezes. Okay, that'll be it for me.
All right, now Squawky's turn again.
Squawky's gonna hop down over here.
Okay.
He's gonna tell Jack to move. I will ready an action. I'll ready my action to shoot that one.
Once Jack moves.
Yeah, once Jack moves, and I'm going to pull out my black pistol.
Ebony,
And then, yep, I'm going to pull out Ebony, and then I'm going to have Cianrath keep biting that one.
Okay. You mean you're gonna roll a 9 and he's gonna miss again?
Yep.
Hey, it had a
Hey,
1 added
there's
onto
a
it, though.
9 in there!
So Cyanrath's finally like, all right, you motherfucker. And then this time he chomps onto the leg, and the teeth just sink into his leg, and the Kuoto is like, get off! He's like hitting him with the butt of its spear. Not dead, but good chunk of damage.
And that's all she wrote.
Okay. And now it's Jack's turn. Squawky was like, hey, Jack, move!
I'm gonna take a quick stab at the one between me and Cianra.
Okay.
Advantage. Attack. Yeah.
25 does hit for 15 points of damage. What is this health at? Okay, yeah, that's fine. So you're like,
No, he's not dead.
shut! And it's just like right through its back, through its little fish heart. And then it just like falls back on top of you, and you just slop it off your blade to the side.
And then I'm gonna bonus action disengage and roll out of Smocky's way.
Well, that's all right.
Well, Jack moved, so I guess Squawky will shoot.
Squawky will fire.
Oh wait,
Are you sure that's where you want to move, Jack?
no, that's not as far as I want to go. I mean,
I was like, oh well. Okay.
I was like, oh, please don't.
All right. So Squawky will shoot.
Hey, there we go.
Hey, there you go. 13 points of damage to that one.
And I need both of them to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 13.
Okay. This is the one that just got shot. He's fine. The one that didn't get shot is not fine. Does he take half damage? It's a spell
Creature
slot, so I
takes
assume
1d10 piercing damage on a failed save, half as much on a successful one.
Okay. Well, roll your 1d10. And 1. 2.
2.
ooh,
And
So-
then, so, is the one that I shot still standing?
Yeah.
Okay, he'll get a d6 from Cianrath.
I'm gonna say no. That's a little bit too metagamey.
Damn, I'll give it to someone else then.
Okay.
All right.
Because you didn't know he was still alive until after you had done all your shenanigans, and then you're like, oh,
Do
I
all
guess
the
I'll
shenanigans.
use my reaction to
Use
on my
all the
little
things.
doggo to no. A little too metagaming. All right. Anything else for Squawky? Or sorry, anything
No,
else for
that-
Jack? It was Jack's turn.
yeah, they're still alive.
Yep.
Okay.
But you bonus action disengaged, use your action to stab, moved.
And then I'm gonna use the last bit of movement. Well, I guess I have 5 more feet, but yeah. And then that would be my turn.
Gotcha. Now it's Yoki's turn.
I was hoping you wouldn't move back in. I'm gonna do it anyway.
Oh, so you could.
So you've never seen Yoki this upset, and you can see he's like, I just sort of shout, and in shouting, I'm gonna cast Thunderwave.
Busroda.
Yeah. So they got
So Constitution
basically-
saving throw for Cyanrath, for Jack,
Squawky.
and then the 3 enemies. No, Squawky's not. He's just on the outside of it because like 15 is to here, so it's this weird circle thing where it goes from here to like here to here. So he's just on the outside of it. So Jack fails and takes 9 points of thunder damage, and then the other
You
And
said
it's pushed-
con save, right?
Yeah,
yes.
and it's pushed 10 foot away from me.
Cyanrath also takes 9 points of thunder damage. We're gonna go from top to bottom. That one failed. That one failed. That one failed. All right. They all
And they all-
failed. They
10
all.
feet?
Yeah, 10 feet away.
All right. So you're just like pissed, and you just slam the ground.
Yeah.
With your, we'll say your sword. You slam the ground with your sword, and just thunder ripples through the sand, slamming into the one behind you, sending him flying backwards. I mean, he's dead, but his corpse goes corpse launch. This one, the one on the very outside, also goes corpse launch. Also dead. The one that's on top of the wall takes the 9 points of thunder damage, and he goes flying off the top of the wall and like lands on his back, and then climbs back up to his feet.
At which
Actually,
point
you know
I
what? He's prone because he got knocked off the top of the wall, so he's prone currently.
okay,
Thanks,
at
Marcus.
which
I see these guys as murlocs now.
Ow! Whoa, whoa, whoa. They basically.
Did
so
you
is
know
it
that-
disadvantage to shoot this guy because he's prone?
Yes.
Okay, but I'm still gonna have a go with the force cannon.
Well, you could. There are other targets. Too late now.
I'm just
True, but Jack's gonna.
I'm gonna die.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
This is-
Jack is just in the line of fire. So, Jack, you take 13. Oh, that is. Wow. who's that?
Exactly. So I should be down and stable.
So the Kuotoa is lying on his back like, ow, that freaking hurt, and you're just like, boom, and it just right over the top of him, and Jack's like, oh shit, and just slams into him, and he's just like, and it just the force cannon pushes him, so he goes flying back 5 feet and almost lands in the water, and he's just lying there unconscious. As
I
you
like
just shot
to.
the captain.
I like to think I got too cocky, and as I slammed, come up, literally brung the cannon straight up and tried to shoot, but didn't realize he was falling down, so he just missed.
You tried to shoot him while he was coming down
Yeah.
and be cool about it, and they're like,
Yeah,
you
just missed.
entirely and shot Jack. And Blue's like, no, Jack!
Hang on. I'm then gonna just seeing what I did, run up to him.
Okay, I mean, if you pass next to the fish, he does get the attack of opportunity at disadvantage. But
Yeah,
he
yeah,
does
that's
get an
fine.
attack. Okay. He's gonna try. He sees you run by after shooting over his head, and he's just gonna swing at your ankles with his spear at disadvantage. The 12 doesn't hit, so you just hop over it and just run over to your captain, like, oh shit, I just shot you.
And that is my turn.
All right, it's the Kuotoa's turn. Yeah, this one, it's gonna climb up to its feet, and it's not happy that he just got blasted off the wall by the turtle man, so he's gonna go try to. This is inconvenient. The way the freaking the little symbol menu comes up, it's like to the side. So he's gonna move there and try to whack you. The other two are just gonna keep wailing on Blood because like they've just been trying to bring down this freaking ogre with advantage. 15 does not hit. 16 does not hit, and then 1 against Yoki, normal attack. 8 does also not hit. So they're just can't get through the breastplate or the natural shell armor. Is she giving you a bath, Marcus?
He's grooming me, yes.
All right.
I got a cat hat.
The Kuotoa are now done, so it's Blood's turn again. He realizes that they're down to a couple, so he, puts his blunderbuss back on his back and swaps it out for his great axe, and he's like, oh, come on! And he swings at the one in the water. Definitely hits and just straight down through its head, straight down, splits him in half, and the two halves of the fish body just slop into the water. He doesn't have any bonus. Wait. Yeah, he's going to use. He's going to use his second wind. And bonus action to regain 1d10 plus his fighter level. So I have too many tabs open. 1d10 plus his fighter level, which is 4, so he gains 10 hit points back. And that's going to be it for his turn. Tetris's turn.
I'm gonna cast Firebolt at this guy here.
Okay. 21 to hit. Yeah, you're just like, all right, you've just been annoying me. Boom. I mean, he's like leaning on his spear, like after he tried to stab Blood once. He's like, hey, oh, and the firebolt just hits him in the back, and he gives up on life. He had 1 HP in a dream.
Oh, how you doing, Blood?
And he just.
And I'm gonna hop over the barrier here, and that's my turn.
Okay, Squawky, your turn. There's one enemy left.
Yep, there's one guy left. Squawky's gonna try and go poke him.
Okay. I mean, you could shoot him. Your spell went off, so it's not on anymore.
Yeah, but I get advantage if I stand here.
Sure. Uh, 20 to hit for... Oh, wow. Would you look at that?
7
As if you
piercing.
plucked the perfect amount of damage you needed. Excuse me. Oh, that was... You know when you burp and a little bit comes up?
Oh yeah, Verp.
Yep.
It's always fun chewing those up and swallowing them back down.
Oh, God.
I did not need that imagery.
Oh, anyway.
You're welcome.
You walk up behind him and you're like... And you just, like, grab him by the front of his face and you're like, you motherfucker. And you just slide your short sword through his neck and out the front and just... And then you... And it falls to the ground. Actually, you're kind of short. Well, they're kind of short, too. We'll say that you were about right here.
Hey, Squawky's 4'5".
Yeah, but they're also not very tall, the Kuotos. 4 or 5 is still short, Zach.
True.
Like you're not freaking 2 foot tall like Squib, but you're still short. All right, so
2
combat
foot
is
tall
over.
like Squib, 6'5" like Victor.
There's no in between with Zach. He's either stupidly short or way too tall.
Yep.
All right, so combat is over. Jack is lying there unconscious on the ground.
First thing I do is put my hands on him and cast Cure Wounds.
Blue runs over. He's like, "Jack, are you okay?" 6 plus your spellcasting modifier, which is intelligence, I'm assuming.
Yep. Which
Yeah.
is
I
5.
think it already added it.
Oh, did it?
I think
Oh,
you
it did. You
rolled
rolled
a
a
one.
It did.
Yep, he rolled a 1. All right.
Poor Jordan.
I'm gonna quit roll 20. It hates me.
Apparently, damn.
Does he give advantage flanking with Blood there?
Advantage on the cure
On the
wounds
healing.
roll?
Yeah.
Blue
Yeah.
has no idea how to heal people. How would that work? It'd have to be someone else who has a heal spell, like you, technically, as a ranger. I'm sure you didn't take it, but it's always a good idea to have it in your back pocket.
You know, it is, and I didn't take it.
Of course you did. All right,
Who
so
needs it?
combat is over. Luckily, like I said, you guys all level up now. So everyone's going to get all their health back. And all their cool level 5 abilities.
Ow, that hurt.
It was like his best damage roll of the night, too. 13 points of force damage.
It would be, wouldn't it?
Captain.
You know, Yoki, I forgot you could do that.
Sorry, Captain. I just got pissed off. I can't hit fuck all.
Everybody gets to level 5.
What's the experience threshold for that? Is it 5,200?
Oh, I have no idea.
Alright, I'll Google it.
I don't remember how
There you
to
go.
level up in here.
On
Marcus-
your main core page,
Marcus,
there's a
it's in,
level in the
it's
top
in
right.
this thing. If you put that much experience in your XP bar and you use the Character Mancer, that'll automatically do it for you at the level 5.
But also, you can just put level 5. You can change the 4 to a 5.
And then it'll let you level up?
Yeah. Does it auto does everything that it knows it should?
It'll automatically increase your proficiency bonuses and stuff, but it won't automatically give you HP and any of your fun stuff. But yeah,
What's the HP
Oh.
increase?
it's per class. I'm assuming as an artificer you're a D8.
Yeah.
You are a D8, whatever your hit dice is plus your con modifier. So you can you can either roll and risk it, or take the average, whichever one you prefer. But see, Blood's cool, and he's my character, so he just automatically gets max HP every time he levels up.
Then we use him as a meat shield, so...
Mm-hmm.
Well, I rolled the average, so...
Oh, good for you. So Blood gets 10 more, 12, 13 more HP. Nice.
Or I guess one less than the average.
Blood has 69. Very nice. And what does
69
fighters
health?
get at level 5? Oh, second attack, I think. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
All I get is proficiency and sorcerer point.
Yeah, your proficiency
And-
bonus should go up. Why did my
And third
proficiency-
level spells.
And third level spells, yes.
My
Kind of a
proficiency
big
bonus
tick.
didn't go up on Blood.
Yeah, it should be a plus.
I got 3 hit points from that. Yay.
Sneak attack damage goes up, and now I can uncannily dodge.
I'm sorry, I keep clicking on the buttons trying to figure out what this thing is doing.
Can't manually change. Oh. Aha! Figured it out.
Proud of you.
He had a weird NPC setting on that had custom proficiency bonus on, rather than based on his level. Level 5. All right, level 5 is second attack. And that's it for fighters. All right, cool. Third level spells for the pure casters, second level spells for the half casters. did you roll a 1 for HP?
No, I didn't. I was gonna take
I
the
did.
average. I didn't figure out what it. I couldn't figure out what it was doing, so I clicked on average, and then I clicked on roll, and then I clicked back on average again because I. This is different than what it was last time we leveled up, so I had no idea what I'm doing.
I rolled the 1. Yay!
Yay.
Roll 20 hates you.
It really does. What I'm gonna start doing is rolling manually alongside it and just prove that Roll20 hates me.
I'm gonna need a dice cam.
I would definitely set one up if you let me roll manually, because fuck Roll20. I'm gonna email them. Excuse me. Why have you nerfed my account? Yeah.
Why do you hate me? Okay, so you guys have now defeated your portion of this fight. Obviously, the militia is still fighting around you. You've noticed that there's a lot more Kuatoa here than you thought there would be coming from a flanking maneuver. And as you guys are like kind of getting ready to, you feel your strengths increase, and then Jack's like, oh, he wakes up from being shot, and he's like, oh yeah, I feel actually pretty good now. And you guys are like, oh, we're much stronger. Where? Okay, there we go. Once you finish off the Kuatoa, Captain Granderson, you see him come charging down the beach, leading a cavalry charge that dived right into the teeth of the Kuatoa flanking attack. There are other members of the militia that are following him on foot, and they begin to open fire as they get close. Like, it seems like most of the militia that were on the wall are now here. After, he leads the cavalry charge, he rides over to you guys and goes, The siege engines were a feint, and the assault is from here. I will hold here with the main force. I need you to go into town and take care of some of the Kuatoa that have slipped through our lines.
Yeah, we can do that.
He's like, good luck! Yeah! And charges back into the fray.
I'll start motioning everyone to gather up and say, we gotta go clean up some Kuatoa who snuck into town.
Okay.
Would it be okay if because I don't know anything about level 3 spells, can I just select one so I can move on with my character sheet and then change it later?
Sure.
Okay, I'm just gonna do that for now.
Fireball's kind of the standard one.
Yeah, just grab Fireball and some
Fireball.
other stuff.
Okay, we'll do that.
Oh, you get 3rd level spells?
Yeah.
Level 5, because she's a sorcerer.
Oh, right. I'm like a paladin. I've only got
she's a pure
2nd level
caster. You're a
spells.
half caster. So is the artificer.
I was a little like, what? I don't have 3rd level spells?
I don't think we get.
Remember,
Pure
just cast
caster,
Fireball.
like a bard or a warlock or a wizard. Yes.
Or a sorcerer.
We don't get any of that until level 9, I don't think.
Yeah. Because you guys have physical attacks that you can lean on rather than. It's supposed to be balanced. Half casters, full melee, full martials. Okay, so as you guys move towards town looking at the overview map, you guys were on this beach here. And you basically begin to move north, and you get to the road, and you can hear a scream come from the lovely lady, but you also hear a gunshot from the Humble Hotel. What do you guys do?
I vote we go for the Humble Hotel.
Somebody there already has a gun. The lovely lady may be unprotected.
I'll follow your lead, Captain. You make the decisions.
Yeah, I'm gonna run towards the lovely lady.
Okay. You guys rush to the lovely lady, and you run inside, which allows you to see. You see a group of 4 Kuatoa that are menacingly moving across the inside. They've already smashed a couple stools, broken a table or two, and you can see Lady Evelyn Moonstar. She's standing there protectively in front of the door that that leads to the kitchen, and you can only assume that the rest of the employees here are inside the kitchen. and she's trying to protect them. So, if you guys want to arrange yourself differently coming through that door, you can. That's just kind of where I shoved everybody. And then I will need everybody to roll initiative once you are ready. After you click on your character.
Cianrath get the long rest as well, or?
I mean, he levels. You when you level up, you get all your stuff, so he should be back to full health.
I gotta remember how his health works.
I'm assuming it increases when he levels up. No, you don't get you. Okay, not like that.
Oh.
If you want to be in a different form coming through the door, that's fine, but you don't get a full move of turn movement before we start this.
Blue first.
Yeah, he had moved in and kind of to the side. That's why I set him down there. But then I figured Jack would be next to the door, then everybody else would kind of be piling in, and that's when combat would start.
I have a question. Could you look at my at my character sheet, because when I used the character mancer, it went in and added spells on top of the ones I already had coded. So under the core. So I don't know which ones I should be clicking on when I roll to cast the spell.
Does you? Oh.
So it duplicated everything.
Okay. Well, all the new ones are better.
Okay. So I will get rid of the old ones I put in there. Some of them I had to manually put in, I think, so...
So, like, Acid Splash didn't redo. Ray of Frost didn't redo.
Frostbite did, so I'll remove that.
Fireball did. Here, no. Close that. There, now hit the delete button. The red button.
Under, was it Frostbite?
No. So, can you not see that I clicked the unlock button and everything turned light gray?
I don't see that, no.
Okay.
Oh, there it goes. Okay. I had to click on it, and now I see that. Okay.
Okay. That's how you delete them.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So you can delete Chaos Bolt, you can delete Ice Knife, you can delete the Snowball. You probably should be able to add Ray of Frost so it actually works better. So delete Ray of Frost, I'll add a new Ray of Frost to your character sheet.
Okay.
And then also you can the like 3 lines when you hit the unlock button, those 3 lines on the left, that means you can move them up and down wherever you want them to be.
Okay, good. Cantrips on top are better.
Also, go ahead and delete Acid Splash because that was you manually putting that one in, and I'll just add it again.
Okay.
There. Now everything should just work better.
Perfect. Thank you.
Because like now when you click on Chaos Bolt or Ice Knife, it'll ask what level you want to cast it at, and you can upcast it easily through that.
Oh, that's cool. Okay.
So, okay. I need to roll for the bad dudes. We've got a couple different types of bad dudes. You guys recognize these guys as... These guys look very similar to the guys you fought in the jungle.
I'm sorry, Ben. I don't have Firebolt. It's gone.
Give me 1 second. Okay. And then this dude right here's initiative. Okay. Everybody's rolled, right? Yoki, Squawky, Catris, Blue, Jack. All right. Yep. All right. Cool. And the NPCs will go last. All right. Mighty Murlocs moving menacingly. Murlocs mean to murder. Me.
Wait.
Jack's up first.
Oh,
You
boy.
recognize, you see two of them that are holding, two of them that are holding staffs, and then two of them that are holding, I think they're holding a. No, they aren't holding anything. But their arms are big and muscly, and they've got sharpened teeth.
Ooh. Are these two back here the ones with staves?
No, that's the white ones, or the tan
Oh,
background.
The tan background has staves. Okay.
Yes.
5, 15, 20, 30.
Okay.
Move there. Okay, I've got this one. And this.
All right then.
Strong start.
Jesus Christ.
Um,
That's one way to start fight.
you're like, I've got this one. And just right through its chest, and it's like, oh, and blood just like straight through. 25 plus 12, 37.
Yeah.
All right, 37, and he just immediately goes, "Ah, ah," and just kind of like tries to push you away and hold you back with his hands.
Oh no, he's still alive.
Oh, absolutely, still alive.
Oh, I can become arrow.
These ones are tougher. You remember fighting ones
yeah.
that were like these in the jungle.
I'm gonna shakily take a shot with my offhand flintlock.
Okay.
16.
16 does hit. So you're just like, shot right through his chest as he's trying to recover. It's their health bars are not updating for me. It's being weird. Okay. And that it for you?
Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. It's Yoki's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna step up to about here.
Okay.
Take a shot with my flintlock at this one.
Okay. Is he in out of ideal range? Is it 30 feet away? What the flintlock is?
30.
30-90. I thought it was 20-70. Weird.
So yeah, I'm gonna take a shot with this guy.
Okay.
Normal.
Poor Jordan Jeebus.
Right,
So
just
you're. So you pull out your flintlock, and you pull the trigger, and it fires, but the barrel suddenly has a gaping hole in it.
perfectly
And
fine
you
with
drop
me.
it. You drop it, and you're like, ah! As the gun explodes in your hand, and you take. You take 1 point of like fire damage from it exploding in your hand.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll a physical die just because I want. 5. It wasn't much better, but
Okay.
Hey, it still wasn't a 1.
It still
yeah.
wasn't a 1.
Okay, and then yeah, I'm just gonna toss that to one side. And
Well, you dropped it because it blew up in your hand,
Uh,
and that's actually you're so surprised that your gun blew up that's the end of your turn.
can I not just use a free action to boot it across the room?
Sure.
And then yeah, that'd
So
be
you just kick it, and it slams into the counter here, and you're just like, mother effer. I'm assuming you only had the one on you, because some of the people have like multiple pistols.
I've only got the one.
Okay. Well, that's the end of Yoki's turn, so now it's the Kuotoa's turn. This one's gonna 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. He's gonna hop down here and
He doesn't have to.
he saw you just run his friend through. So the one that you stabbed first is going to make his attacks against you with advantage. God damn it! You take 4 points of damage from that one.
Okay.
Why did it turn off all the auto roll damage and crits? I hate everything. And then he's going to try to punch you. 22 to hit for 4 points of bludgeoning and 5 points of lightning.
Jesus.
And you can't take reactions. until its turn.
Can I reaction that?
Yes. What do you
With
want to?
uncanny dodge to have the damage?
Yeah, absolutely. Because it's not until after he hits you. But if you use your reaction in response to him punching you, then yeah, and he's going to punch you again. 15 to hit.
Meets.
Okay, so you're fine. But now the other one attacks you.
9, so I took 4 from the second hit.
Correct. The second one's going to try to bite you. 25 to hit for 3 points of piercing damage. And then he's going to try to punch you. 16 to hit
That
for
will hit.
for 6 points of bludgeoning and 3 lightning. And he's going to punch you again. 12 to hit. So they swarm you and just start just clawing and punching. The one in front of you's pissed because you just freaking stabbed him through the chest and shot him. The other one's just kind of like, my buddy's gonna kick your ass. And now it's Squawky's turn.
All
You're
right,
like, first into the room! Ha! Oh no!
So
Oh,
Squawky's got a pistol and his short sword out, so Squawky's gonna run up here.
Okay.
And he's gonna stab that man's twice.
Okay.
Because Squawky has extra attack now.
Yep.
Hey, look at that, crits all around.
10 points of piercing damage as you stab this one in the back. But that's...
Yeah, it's crits all around. Not all of them are good.
Right.
Yeah, but
Crits
crits all
fails.
around.
Yep. Crits all around. You stab him in the back and he's like, "Ugh," and he turns and looks at you angrily, snarling, and you can see his fangs are his sharp piranha-like teeth.
So I'll do that, and then
And you stab him again.
I will add a d6 to that from Cianrath.
Okay. Sandwrath breathes on your sword for the second attack, and you're just like, shit! For 8 points of damage.
Huzzah! And then bonus action, I will tell Cianrath to get up here and bite him.
Uh-oh. Why did that do that?
Hey,
Why
all the
is-
damage.
Yeah. Which one was... Oh, that one. Okay.
Yeah, same one.
Figure out why their tokens aren't working right. Anyway, Catriss's turn.
All right. Well, I guess I don't really need to move very far. Oh, let's go stand right there. And then I will cast Ray of Frost at that guy.
You crit. Oki's
crit,
gonna commit
fireball.
Sudoku on himself. He's gonna take his force cannon, put it under his chin, and just let it go. I'd still miss. Don't worry about it.
Rolling that one, trying to shoot yourself, accidentally shoot Blued.
Sorry, I've screwed everything up now.
Happens.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave it. I just won't be able to see what their health bars say. I don't know why it's that screwed up. Which one were you shooting? Sorry.
This one. Oh, wait. Oh, God, I keep switching the.
Over here?
This. Yes, that one. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, you just shoot Ray of Frost and slams into him, and he's like, "Ugh."
I'm actually going to move a little bit closer.
Okay.
There we go. And that's my turn.
All right, now it's their turn. This one's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. They're going to move closer. This one's going to... this one. Burb? No Burb. He's going to cast Bane on Jack, Squawky, and Catriss, because I'm feeling bad. Well, I'm not feeling bad for Yoki, but yeah.
Charisma.
Which one's
saving
casting?
Throw. Oops, I did
This
did not mean to do that with disadvantage.
This one. You say the 23 is fine. Okay, Squawky, you are Bane.
What a bitch.
Now you have to talk like that.
You must talk like you were born in the darkness, molded by it. The other one is going to cast. What's the range on Sacred Flame? 60 feet. He's going to cast Sacred Flame on. Well, the person who's closest to him is Yoki. So Yoki, I need you to make a Dexterity saving throw. You are absolutely fine. See, everything sorts itself out eventually.
Eventually.
Crit fail, you blow up your gun, save against a Sacred Flame.
Is that not half damage, or is that just?
No, it's a cantrip, so it does no damage. Yeah, Sacred Flame's not my favorite cantrip, but it's what they have. It's either that or Thaumaturgy. I don't think they need to use Thaumaturgy right now. Such a weird thing, being like, oh, these guys are bad dudes. Give them Thaumaturgy so they can make noise.
They have to make all the shutters go.
Yep. Or they can open the door.
Scared me.
Spoopy! Technically, it's Blood's turn, but I guess I don't need her to beat. Well, she does need to roll her saving throw. Squawky rolled a Wisdom save. It was a Charisma save, but you got a 5.
Oh
what
wait,
did,
it was
what did you roll
charisma?
on you? What did you roll? What is your plus Charisma?
It's +1.
So you would have gotten a 6 anyway.
You know, technically both me and Yoki crit on our save.
Yep. All right, I'm getting her freaking character sheet out. Nope, she's back.
Oh,
Okay.
there she is.
I need Katris to make a Charisma saving throw, please.
Okie dokes.
Something he's pretty good at. 18. You're fine. No Bane on you, just Bane on Squawky.
Okie dokes.
This one is concentrating on the Bane. Now it's Blood's turn, and he's just gonna 5, 10, 15, 20. He's just gonna run right through the table, just shove it out of the way, and then go swing his great axe at this guy in the front here. 18 to hit for 9 points of slashing damage, and then 28 to hit for 29 points of slashing damage. So 37 points of slashing damage, and shoot against this fatty boy in here. No, not 3, 37. Okay. That's it for Blood's turn. So now it's the NPCs go. Lady Evelyn is going to take the dodge action because they're not focused in on them anymore. So Jack's turn.
Ow.
Flanked by a couple of punchy boys who just
Help.
nod and punch you a bunch.
I'm gonna turn around and take a stab at this guy.
Okay.
This button, and that button.
20 to hit for 14 points of damage. You turn towards the one that pummeled you in the back, and you're just like, "How about thee?" Good old stab right in his chest. It doesn't bite deep, but he's like, "Arr." He's angry and snarls his gnashy teeth at you.
And then I'm gonna take the bonus action disengage.
Okay.
And say, "Sorry, Squawky." Ow! 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 guess I'll go here.
Okay. Like, oh, Jack.
Hi, Blue. Yeah, I'll go there. I'll go where the table used to be.
Did you walk past the dude?
Yeah, but I'm still.
Oh, you're still disengaged, right?
Disengaged for the turn.
Gotcha. Assuming you're done.
Yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
It's now Yoki's turn.
I-
Sam's pistol.
I will. Bonus action force cannon. This one. No.
Okay.
Wrong thing. This one.
Yep. I saw the arrow pop up. So.
Oh, that's right then. I hated the fact that if I got that selected, I forget. Force cannon.
17 hits for 14 points of force damage. You
Push back
sight down
5 feet.
It's like got a bigger barrel. Sure.
He can get pinned. Yeah.
I was gonna say like he might just bounce off the counter, but we'll say he got pushed off, hit the counter and kind of slid to the side a little bit. He needs to make a concentration save. Fuck me. All right. Well, the Bane falls off.
Thank God.
And then I'm gonna pull out my cutlass and run up.
Okay.
There we go.
You're like, how about thee? Apparently, you should just stop shooting people with a flintlock pistol.
My flintlock was cursed.
Here,
Best thing I did was get
have
rid of it.
1d6. I'll give you some 1d6 from Cianrath.
Didn't you use that on?
Yeah.
Jack.
Yeah, you did.
It's his reaction, and then I'm after Jack, right?
No.
Oh, well then never mind. You don't get it. Otherwise I would have given it to you.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna say you didn't have it. I can't remember when you used it. All right, it's now these guys' turn. They saw Jack just piece the fuck out.
I think you did it on your own attack. Looking back at the...
Yeah, you did.
You attacked and then you used it.
You buffed your second attack.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you wouldn't have it reset yet. This one's going to turn in Pummel Squawky because he stabbed him in the back. That's the wrong sheet. This one, so he's going to bite you once. 24 to hit.
That'll unfortunately hit.
For 4 points of piercing damage, and then he's going to punch you twice. 17 to hit.
That meets.
You have 17 AC.
Yes, I do.
How?
Because I have Scale Mail on, and my fighting style thing, Mariner, gives me a +1 to AC. And I've got an 18 in Dex.
Scale mail is 14 armor.
I'm looking it up.
That seems wrong. I feel like you should not have as much armor as Blue.
Scale Mail is 14 plus Dex.
2 Dex.
Plus 2 Dex, so that's 14,
Okay.
15,
Yep.
16.
You're fine.
And then
You're
plus
fine.
1.
I get it.
I promise I'm not cheating.
No,
I'm
I
not a
know,
cheater
but it
too,
just
if I'm
sounded wrong. Why would a ranger
Yeah.
have 17 armor class? 19 to hit on the second punch.
19 will hit.
Or 6 points of bludgeoning and 2 points of lightning, and you can't take reactions until his next turn. Or, I guess, until you kill him, maybe. And the other one is now flanking against Yoki, so it's going to just try to ravage him with a bite. 21 to hit for 3 points of piercing damage. And he's going to punch you twice. 22 to hit for 6 bludgeoning and 6 lightning. Can't take reactions. And the 17's not going to hit on the third attack. But they just run up and just go crazy punching and biting. And that's their turn, so now it's Squawky's turn.
Squawky would like to move right there and poke at this man's twice.
Okay. Uh, 15 does hit for 7 points piercing damage. 25 to hit for 9 points of piercing damage. Because you're just like, shit.
How about the fish cakes?
Fish cakes.
Yes.
Interesting.
And then on Sienna's turn, I'm just gonna have him bite the man's.
Okay.
I'll bonus action just have him keep attacking this man's.
Okay. 20 to hit for 3 points of piercing damage.
Woo! And that's all she wrote.
Now it's Catrix's turn.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna avoid anything fire related.
Oh come on, set the place on fire. What's
In the wooden building?
A wooden building that serves alcohol. We're just
What's the
gonna
worst that
cast
could happen?
Ray of Frost as a twin spell. I'm gonna aim for the guy in front of me first,
Not
And
one.
the-
Hit Yoki.
and then the other one will be that one over there by Squawky.
Just use fireball.
Hey, you
Pretty
can
sure
hit
you would
everybody
hit
with
everyone.
fireball. Literally everyone.
28, you fire the ray of frost into its back, and it, the ice clings to its fishy body, and it just kind of starts shivering. Obviously, it's reduced speed by, 10? I think that's what ray of frost does.
By 10 feet until, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep, right. Go ahead and try to hit the other one.
Crooks.
19. Yeah, you fire off your second ray of frost, which also hits this one over here, and the ice clings to it, and it's like it doesn't like it at all because he's a fish boy. They're not susceptible to ice damage, but they obviously wouldn't like it.
And then I'm gonna move here so we can give Yoki advantage.
Oh.
Don't shoot me, Yoki.
Okay, so
Shoot Jack again, it was funny.
this one's going to try to cast Bane
heard that.
again. This time I need Squawky, Cyanrath, and Catrix to make charisma saves. Catrix is fine.
What's it
Squawky
supposed to
is
be with
fine,
advantage?
apparently. Rolled an 18. Hey, well, you put the Bane on frickin' Cyanrath.
No.
The other one is
Madonna.
going to cast. The other one is going to cast Bane on the other 3 people in the party. Yoki, Jack, and Blue need to make charisma saving throws.
For being such a cute doggo, he does not have a great fucking.
Why do I even
Charisma.
try? What the hell is that?
We're a charismatic party.
Your plus numbers are not high. You just rolled really high. All right, well, that's their freaking turn. I didn't even need to put the pink thing on this guy. Everybody resisted it. Okay, it's Blue's turn again, so he's just gonna keep whacking at the one that he tried to cut in half the first time. 23 to hit for 19 points of damage, and 11 to hit actually does not quite make it.
Sienref will give that last one a little extra spice.
The one that didn't hit?
Oh no, the one that hit. He'll give
Okay.
that one some extra spice to it.
Okay.
4.
So 23 in total. It's not quite dead.
Damn it.
He's going to shuffle over here to try to just be more menacingly and in the way of people getting to Jack.
Bud.
It's the NPC's turn now, and again, she's just going to wait. It's Jack's turn. What the heck is this?
Oh boy.
What is this guy doing here?
Oh, that's the arrow. Not this. Take it to 20, 25, 30. This button. This button. And I'm gonna stab it in the back.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, you are. I mean, you're taller than this thing is, so you just stand up and just right through the back of its skull, out its mouth. And just, you can't pull it out. Blood or viscera and fish brains scatter all over the floor, and It dies.
I don't have any movement left.
I was gonna say, how much movement does Jack have?
I don't have any left. I could. I'm also not gonna shoot.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be done.
Right. It's Yoki's turn again.
Are there things on the table? Like, are the tables set? Or
Where?
is just like any of the tables set, like with anything on, like glasses, plates?
I think he
No,
wants
I
to
mean-
play catapult.
Yeah.
They wouldn't no, they wouldn't have been open yet, so
Okay, that's right. I was gonna say I was gonna try catapult, but I won't. So I will cutlass this one.
Okay.
Advantage.
Cut his head off, use catapult to send his head at a friend.
okay. 16 definitely hits for 4 points of slash. Cutlass should be long sword? Oh, it's a short sword? Should be slashing, but that's okay. Doesn't matter either way.
Yeah, I can change that. It's only either way. And then yeah, force cannon this one at disadvantage.
14 does hit for 11 points of force damage. Sending him 5 feet back. And he has to make a concentration. Not that it matters, it's only on the stupid doggo. Concentration save. He makes it. Anything else for Yoki?
That is it.
Okay. It's the monitor's turn. They didn't quite get finished off. This one's not happy that Catrus decided to come say hello, so he's going to turn around and start pummeling. 21 to hit.
Oh, it does hit.
3 points of piercing damage from his bite as he gnaws on you a little bit. He's going to try to punch you. 12?
Does not hit.
24.
Oh, that does hit.
Okay, you take 5 points of bludgeoning and 5 points of lightning, and he can't take reactions until the end of his turn as he just bites.
Oh, wait, I've got shield. Wow. Hold on, I could cast
You would
that.
have to have a 19 AC base.
Oh.
Yeah,
For the
it adds
24.
+5. That's your AC.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right.
It's still a really good spell.
It's a great
Right.
spell, but they rolled pretty high.
I forgot to use
the
it on
other
the one
one-
who got me.
The other one is going
Okay.
to punch and bite at Squawky. For a crit on the first one for 7 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, that'll get there.
And then 24 to hit for 4 points of bludgeoning and 4 lightning. And 17 is going to miss. So he just he bites onto your arm real hard, and you're like, oh shit, ow. And then he like punches you in the side, and you're, ugh. You shake him off, and you're like, ooh, that's some hefty damage. And that's their turn, so it's Squawky's turn.
Well, shit the bed. Squawky's hurting pretty bad, so... Yeah, Squawky's gonna heal himself.
With what?
We gained a level, so I'm able to swap out one spell, so I swapped out Detect Disease and Poison for Cure Wounds.
Gotcha.
Ooh, sweet, so that's 13.
Why is it 13?
I upcast it.
Yeah, but that's 15. Why did you take off 2?
Oh, because I'm bad at math.
Gotcha. Yes, you gain 15 hit points back. Zach. I was like, wait,
Oh my
why
god,
are
that feels
you
so much better.
nerfing your healing spell? I don't understand. All right, that's your action.
And then bonus action, I'm just gonna keep telling Sienna to nom him.
Okay. And Cyanrath like jumps up on his back and just bites into the back of his neck and just tears it out. And then the Koato is like, ah, and it just falls to its knees, and Cyanrath just keeps biting and biting and biting. And he like looks up at you, tongue out, blood all over his face. I just deleted them from the turn order. Cool. They went after Yoki.
I still show them there. The token's not on there, but it shows a blank spot after Yoki.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It goes away when I delete it. It's fine. If the other one's still alive by the time his turn comes around, I'll be surprised. So that's the end of Squawky's turn. It's now Katris' turn.
Oh, okay.
Do you have any touch spells? Give him the bad touch.
I don't think
That's
so.
some shocking grasp.
Inflict
That's a good
wounds? Wait, no.
No.
one. That's a cleric thing.
That's like the most valuable first level spell.
Well,
It is really good.
we'll just do Ray of Frost again. It seems to be working okay.
That will be a disadvantage because you are in melee.
Oh yeah, okay.
All right,
I don't need to re-roll it.
you fire your ray of frost, and the fish guy just ducks, and he's like, haha, loser. And Yoki's like, oh shit, as the ice slams him in the chest, and Yoki takes 9 points of frost damage.
Oh, sorry, Yoki.
And your speed is reduced by 10 feet until Katris' next turn. Man, you guys
We're really good
hard
at
on
hurting
yourselves.
each other.
All the friendly fire.
At least with my one, I killed 2 of them and severely harmed one of them. Alright, I nearly killed the captain, but...
All right, it's their the one whip's turn. It wants nothing to do with Blood, so it's gonna step over here and try to. Yeah, I think it's gonna try to hit. It's gonna try to bite Jack. 20 to hit
That will hit.
for 4 points of damage.
Ow. Yeah, I'm not gonna uncanny dodge that.
And then 18 to hit with his staff.
That one I'll uncanny dodge.
Okay.
I'll pick 4 more.
And then you are grappled.
Yay!
DC 14 to escape on your turn.
Pincer staff.
The staff has like a clasping head on the top of it, and you've seen these before. The other casters had them.
And
Like,
Yoki,
hits you with it,
Yoki owns one.
and it just grabs you, and you're like, "Oh, get out of here, you!" Now it's Blood's turn, and he's like, "No, Jack!" And he's gonna smash the. The 12 does hit for 12 points of slashing damage. And then he's going to swing again. 14 for another 11 points of slashing damage. It's not quite dead yet. It has to make 2 concentration saving throws. 10 or higher. Good. Good. Sandratha still has a D4 Bane. Which I didn't apply to your attack, but that's okay. I think you rolled like a 20 or something.
It was a 23.
Yeah,
so
that's way more than you needed. Okay, so Blood's done. It's the NPC's turn. They're going to, again, do nothing. Jack's turn.
Ow. It's an action to escape the grapple, isn't it?
Yep.
Blech.
Or you can swing with disadvantage.
Nah, I'm gonna try and pry open the. Nope, Nate does not.
You rolled a natural 1.
You break your neck and fall unconscious.
You're like,
I was gonna say I like stick my rapier into the thing and try and like twist it or something. No, my rapier's stuck in there. I'm like, come on, give it back.
you try to. Okay, so you.
Unless
Go
you had
ahead and-
something else in mind.
Well, go ahead and roll damage on your rapier because you accidentally stabbed yourself as you were trying to slip it between. Just because I think that's funny, you're like, I'm going to. Well, sneak attack yourself.
Yeah, sneak attack yourself.
I thought it was just gonna roll the 1d8 plus 4 when I clicked that.
So yeah, you try to slip the rapier in to like pry it loose, and you go a little too far, straight into your leg, and you're like, 7 points of piercing damage.
And the severe blood loss catches up to me, and I fall unconscious.
And you're like,
and I'm bleeding out.
You're unconscious, and you just slump over, and
God.
Blue's like, why did you stab yourself? All right, Yoki's turn.
He's falling apart. I'm gonna go for Cutlass on this one.
This isn't even supposed to be that difficult of a combat.
No, we've beat ourselves more. We've done more damage to ourselves than they have to us.
I mean,
That's what
sure,
makes
they
D&D
beat
fun.
the shit out of Jack and Squawky, but that's because they ran in and tried to freaking be the melee classes. All right, what do you? Which one?
This
the
one.
one that you can. Okay, got it. For 6 points of slashing. Okay.
And then
Not quite dead yet.
Force Cannon on the other one.
Okay.
I thought 35 points of damage would get there.
19 for wow, as if you had picked the perfect number. You're just like you slash the guy in front of you and then turn, boom, and there's just fish brains out the back of its head, and it drops its staff that's holding on to Jack as Jack's now lying on the ground with the staff holding him. All right, there's one guy left.
That's
Are you done,
my
Yoki?
turn. Yeah.
Well, this technically is his turn in the order, so I honestly thought he was going to be dead before now. So he's just going to... You know what? Yoki hit him last, so he's going to turn around and try to pummel Yoki. Normal attack, 14 to hit. No. 12 to hit. 15 to hit. All right. Yeah, I mean, he just, like, starts punching you, but you, like, turn your back on him, and he's just wailing and gnawing on your shell, and he's like, can't get through it. Now it's Squawky's turn.
All right.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think any of those would have hit Catrus, and if they did, she could have just shielded it, or he could have just shielded it. So,
He's gonna run up there and start stabbing at the mans.
you have advantage still, because Blue's there. 17 to hit for 6. Yep, you run up and slash him across the chest. All right, and the 11 is enough. So you're like, you just a big old X on his chest, and his fish guts just spill out of his belly, and he, boom, thud, falls to the ground.
Yay!
And combat's over.
Nobody died.
Yeah.
Jack is still currently unconscious.
Blue like walks over to Jack, and he's like, "Hey, Jack, are you okay?"
Help.
Cure wounds.
Yay! I feel so much better. Oops, not 41. Well,
And it's once you defeat the fish, Lady Evelyn comes over and she's like, "Thank you, brave warriors, for your help. I fear that they might have killed us."
How did they get in the first place?
They broke the door?
So, okay, let me just clarify this here. So the militia is preparing for this battle, and they didn't provide you any protection of any kind.
The militia was garrisoned on the walls and on the beach.
Well, do you have anyone here or any weapons that you can use to protect yourself?
I am semi-capable.
I don't know. I feel like you should probably barricade all entrances. We have all these tables, and just sit tight until we come back for you.
We will hide in the kitchen. She's like, "But please, allow me to assist you." And she puts her hands together and her eyes close. And when they open, they are pure white, bright light. And she casts mass heal on you guys.
yay, healing.
Mass heal or like mass cure wounds?
Mass heal.
Oh.
What
So
does
each
that
of you
do?
gain 70 hit points.
Oh,
Is
Thank you, ma'am.
That's a big boy spell. Oh, it feels so much better.
so we're all at max hit points.
Everybody's
or-
back to max hit points. Yes.
So if you'd have
you aren't,
seen,
you're cheating.
if you'd if you'd have looked at Yoki, you'd have seen he was in pretty rough shape.
Everybody was in pretty rough shape.
That's
I'm gonna go
Besides
back.
Blood. Blood's the only one who didn't get hit.
I'm gonna go back and pick up my damaged flintlock.
Yoki,
Yeah,
here, take.
she's semi-capable, Zach.
I was
think-
just making sure that you said the right spell.
She's like, I'm semi-capable of defending us.
I think Lady Evelyn will be fine. Yoki, here's one of mine. And I'll hand you one of my flintlocks. I have 4, so.
Oh, I have one as well, and I don't use it.
Well,
So you.
I have 4, so.
Oh, why do you have 4? Do you have
Why
4 arms?
don't I have 4?
Because he's a pirate, and in real life, guess some pirates carried a lot of pistols. So you could just fire and drop them, because they took forever to reload. They take a lot less time in D&D to reload, but flavor-wise, it makes sense for him to carry multiple pistols. Like a flintlock would take like upwards of a minute to reload.
Let's go check out the Humble Hotel.
Okay.
Oh, agreed.
So yeah, she goes into the kitchen, closes the door, and you can hear them putting heavy furniture up against it.
Also, this thing is still. Got it out.
I mean, they're not holding it on to you right now, so technically you failed again.
Oh, damn it.
The
It
DC
hit me.
14.
Damn it! This thing is
But-
stuck!
You're like, I'm stuck. Blue's like, Jack, and he just pries it apart and
Thanks.
pulls it. You're silly, Jack. Does anybody
hurt.
want the staff? It's kind of cool.
Oh, yeah, I'll
I've-
take it.
I've got one, thanks, Blood.
He hands it to Katris.
No, but you should take the one that's not broken.
Yeah, there is one that's in better shape.
Alright, let's go to the Humble Hotel.
Yeah, you guys head back outside and you head over to the Humble Hotel. The door has been broken down here as well. There was some furniture that looks like it was piled in front of the door, but it had been pushed aside. And as you walk in,
Everyone's dead.
kind of. You can see there are 4 Kuotoa, and they are surrounded someone behind the counter, and that person has been pinned up against the boxes behind with spears. And Jack, with your passive perception, you would recognize this as your good old friend Pietro. And he is not moving.
Pietro, no!
But new combat. As they hear you come in and they're like, freaking 13 with a 1?
Yeah, 13 with a 1.
That's dumb.
I know.
Me and Katris were
But
ready.
you come in here and you guys recognize the same group makeout.
I'm so caught back by Pietro being injured.
Oh, he's well,
Dead.
pretty yeah, he's dead. Okay. Squawky, you're first up.
All right, Squawky's gonna take out his boomstick, and
So they're up on the counter right now, so they don't have cover.
yeah, he's just gonna shoot the closest one.
Okay. I was so hoping you were going to roll a 1, because you did not move in front of your teammates.
That's fine. Squawky's good at shooting people.
Yeah, you fire a rifle, slams into the one on the top, and it's like, turns.
And then bonus action, I'm gonna tell Sienna to go sick him.
I did not roll for Blood. 1 second. Oh yeah, unless you're gonna move, then it's Sanrath's turn.
I'm just gonna have him, Sanrath, move up there. He's gonna go Chomper Boy.
Okay, it's Catrus's turn.
Can I tell that Pietro's dead
Roll a perception check.
from here? Okay.
What's your passive? 13? You wouldn't be able to tell from there.
14. Okay.
Well, if it's 14,
Oh,
you
wait.
need to change it.
Sorry, wrong one.
Oh,
Persuasion.
my passive perception went up, didn't it?
Persuade him to be
Everybody should
dead.
have gone up by 1 because of
Yeah.
the 20. Yes, you do. Yeah, he's dead.
Okay.
He's been stabbed with multiple spears and he's pinned to the boxes behind him.
Okay. I'm gonna move over here, and then I'm gonna cast a twinned chaos bolt. I'm gonna aim for this one and then this one.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You don't want to use a different spell that you might have just gotten?
Oh.
Oh,
Hold
This is going to be the
Oh.
only time I remind you that you have Fireball, and they're all clumped together, and none of your teammates are in the way.
Yeah.
Wanna
I
bet?
forgot. I forgot I had that.
I know, you just got it, so that's why I'm reminding you one time.
Oh,
Care how
cast at
big the room
level-
is. I cast
Oh,
Fireball.
cool. Yeah, cast at what level? 3. Of course, I have to, but I guess I don't need to cast it twinned then, huh?
You cannot twin spell Fireball because it's
Fireball,
an
okay.
area of effect spell. It has to be one that targets somebody. But they all have to make a 15 dexterity saving throw.
Or
Pretty
take 30 fire damage.
Take 30 and 15 fire damage minimum.
That hurts.
So the two whips, 4. Nope. And
jeez.
then the 2 monitors. They're not very dexterous boys.
Catrus is
Oh.
pissed.
Well, the farthest one makes it,
One
so that one only
passed.
takes 15 points of fire damage. The other 3 take 30. As you're like, I learned this new spell, and you just like clap your hands together, then pull them apart, and you see a tiny little bead of orange light in between your hands, and then you shoot, and the bead shoots off, and it lands where you target it, and then just goes and explodes into fire. Just a giant fiery explosion that and they're all in there just screaming. "Ah!"
So much fire.
Pretty sure the radius that Fireball has, she could have hit all 4 of them.
Yeah, it's a 20-foot radius.
Then yeah.
I
All
said that was for Pietro, you bastards.
I spit all over my mic when I did the sound.
Nice.
And that's my turn.
It's Blue's turn. He's like, "Whoa, Catrus, where did that come from?" 5, 10, 15, 20.
Came from my
30.
ass.
Is that canon?
No, he's being sarcastic.
Okay, just making sure.
Oh, that would bring us back to the butts, the whole butt stuff. from the previous
Stabbing,
campaign.
healing hypos in people's butts. Yep. So Blue's gonna move, and then he's just gonna run.
Oh, I
He's
didn't
just
say
gonna-
every time I cure wounds, Jack, I was grabbing his butt. Just a little peachy butt.
I mean, it's magical healing, not hypo healing, so it's it's just as effective no matter where you touch him.
I'll keep that in
A
mind.
special
Just
point.
get, just get a little grab on.
For context, Marcus, when we were playing our future campaign, they had healing hypos, and they kept saying, "I stab it in their butt," and I'm like, dude. Eventually, like, the joke got old, and I was like, all right, well, it's not as effective if you just shoot it into their butts.
But
So-
we kept doing it anyway.
Yeah.
It was fine. It worked.
Now it's Jack's turn.
Oh boy! Wow, that.
The counter and the boxes behind, and maybe a couple of stools are currently on fire. But luckily, the walls and the floor in here are stone. So
I should have thought of where I was going to go before. Whatever. I'm just going to run over here and jump on top of the table and
Do it with disadvantage?
Yeah, I'll do it with disadvantage.
Okay.
I'll try to shoot the closest guy.
Okay.
So put my pistol, disadvantage.
11 does not hit.
Dang. In the offhand.
20 does hit. So
Yay!
And you're like, shit. Yeah. Slams through him. That one's already looking pretty fucked up.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Okay. It's Yoki's turn. With his newly acquired flintlock pistol from Captain Jack.
Yeah, I've made sure I put in a whole new one because obviously this one isn't enhanced, which is why I purposely picked up my other one.
Oh, your other well,
my other one was an enhanced weapon.
Magic weapons can't be
yeah,
destroyed.
it's fine. He can make a new one.
Yeah,
it's not the end of the world.
I'm then gonna cast. I'm then gonna cast Scorching Ray.
Ooh, level 2 spell.
Yeah.
Are you targeting them all on the? So this is one spell you actually have to differentiate your targets before you fire.
Yeah. This 2 at this one, 1 at this one.
Okay. Roll the first 2 to hit. 14. Why was that? It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay, the first 2 hit, and then the third one.
Sorry. So that should be normal, not advantage.
Yeah, but I can. It's fine if you leave advantage on, because then I just take the first number. But yeah, that's fine. Okay, so yeah, you're just like you put out. I mean, you don't have. What's your spellcasting focus right now? Because you haven't turned it into your gun yet.
No, I haven't turned it into my gun. It's one of my artisans or tinkerer's tools or something.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. So you pull out.
Well, like my woodcarver's tools.
Yeah, you pull out like a screwdriver, and it just like glows, and you're just like, "Huh!" And you kind of point it at the enemy. It's like it almost feels like the Doctor with his screwdriver. You're just like, and then the beams of fire go, and the first one slams into its back. It turns around, and then a hole is burnt through its chest. It was already burnt to a crisp from before, and now then it's just like flops over on the counter with the fire crackling around it. It's just cooking the fish man. Is this my turn order guy? It is. Okay. I'm just gonna set him off to the side. And then the third one hits this guy for 5 fire damage.
And I'm gonna follow it up with a force cannon. This guy as well.
I'm assuming that one doesn't have like a disadvantage range.
It's 100. Right? Yeah, it's 120 feet.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. 27. Yeah. So you just like you hold out your screwdriver, zap, zap, zap. Watch as it falls, and then you're just like, boom, and roll minimum damage. I'm pretty sure. How did you roll? Man, that's bad. And it slams into him and knocks him off the counter, which is kind of good, kind of bad. He's now behind the counter, and he's completely behind the counter. So he's completely obscured from sight. Because you knocked him off the counter onto his ass.
Is he prone as well, though?
Yeah.
Cool.
That
is my turn.
It's their turn, and they're not happy. This one's gonna go 5, 10.
All I've got to do is threaten roll 20 by holding a d20, and I seem to roll okay.
This one's going to cast Sacred Flame on Blood. Blood needs to make a Dexterity saving throw of 12. He does not, so he takes the 8 radiant damage. This one's going to stand up, use half its movement. 10, 15. This one's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he's kind of ducking behind the table there. This one's half covered by the counter. The whips doesn't really have cover, so you guys know. That's their turn, so it's Squawky's turn.
Right. Squawky is gonna move forward so he doesn't shoot people in the back.
Okay.
Or at least he's gonna try not to.
I'm gonna get shot.
Shot right off the table.
Oh, there's Jack. I see him now. The Squawky's
Oh, we
gonna
could do
shoot
it
this
your
guy
way.
over here.
I know he looks like a snack.
18. 18 for sure hits. Or, geez, 15. It's a piercing damage. Not 45, 15. Okay, yeah, I mean, you're just like, you stand there and just fire, and Jack's like standing there, and he sees the bullet whiz between his legs and slam into the Kuotoa, and he's just like, he turns and looks at you, and you're like,
Awfully close.
And then I will use my bonus action to tell Sienna to go get that one.
okay. And then it's Sianrath's turn. He's just got his tongue out, just. Oh, sad day. Not quite. All right, it's Catrus's turn.
Oh, all right, all right. I'm gonna move up a little bit. Well,
So the two guys in the back have like half cover from you, maybe three. We're gonna say 3/4 cover from you guys.
mm-hmm.
But the whip is out there in front.
Okay.
Nothing to hide behind.
I guess I'm just gonna cast something at the guy in front. I'm gonna do the chaos bolt I was gonna do earlier.
Okay.
And I'll cast it as a level 2.
Well, just remember that by hitting level 5, your cantrips all increased in damage.
Oh.
Like you
I did
can
not-
still do the chaos bolt if you want.
I
But,
did not know that. Okay. So that's why it
like
changed.
firebolt goes to 2d10, ray of frost is 2d8.
I see. I've never been level 5 before. This is the highest I've ever gotten in a campaign. So
Gotcha. So I'm just letting you know that you already
okay.
spell management might be a thing in today's fight. Today's fighting.
All right. Well,
You haven't had to deal with spell management yet, but if you burn all your spells, you won't have them later.
okay. Let's do a firebolt then at the guy in front, the whip guy.
Okay. And you already used the fireball to just obliterate half their health in
Yes.
one shot.
Yes.
Okay. Firebolt, he rolled 6 damage. That's funny. All right. Well, it's better than nothing. And you just fire a firebolt. This one zings right past Jack's leg because he's standing up on the table in the line of fire, and he's like, ah! He's like up there dancing as people are shooting around him. The firebolt hits the already heavily singed spellcaster. Okay. Anything else
That's
for
it.
Catrus? Okay.
Nope, that's it.
It's Blood's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to go there, and he's going to just swing away with his axe. You killed Pietro! 21 to hit for 13 damage. It had 14 HP left, so he's got to use the second attack to kill it, and he does. So he just cuts it from shoulder to hip in half, and it just falls to the ground splat. And Cyanrath's in the way, so he can't move any closer with his last 5 feet of movement. It's Jack's turn.
He's still the goodest boy. You don't need to stop shooting past me. I've been shot enough today. 2025. Let's go over here behind the table.
So yeah, you recognize the ones that are left are the ones that aren't wearing weapons, but they have like lightning punches.
This guy still prone?
No, he's standing up, but he's got because of this counter, he'd have like 3/4 cover. Because they're kind of shorter statured creatures. So the counter would be covering basically 3/4 of his height. You can see his head, but like.
And I'm gonna use an action to dash.
Okay.
And then bonus action hide.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
I think I'm hidden.
30. You definitely think you're hidden. All right, Joki's turn.
I will cast Firebolt. Has this one got cover at all?
Yes, that one has. He's hiding behind the table, so he's got like 3/4 cover because they're kind of small in stature. So the tables are about as high as the bar, or no, we'll say it's half because the tables are shorter than the bar.
Okay, well I'm still gonna Firebolt this one.
Firebolt with a T.
Bolt.
11 does not hit.
And then I'll go at him with the Force Cannon as well.
Okay. The 28 will definitely hit. You fire off the firebolt and it slams into the table, and it hits him in the chest and staggers him back 5 feet, and he takes 13 points of force damage.
And then just gonna step up in.
Okay.
This is my turn.
Then it's their turn. So 5.
Rude.
And he's going to punch you. And just so you know, I'm not cheating. They have otherworldly perception. They know where living creatures are within 30 feet of them.
Interesting.
Oh, you thought you were hidden.
I did the best hiding I could behind that counter. It's like, nah, bro.
Nah, I know where you're at. Fight, 13's not gonna get there. Punch 16?
That'll hit.
Okay, so you take 8 bludgeoning, 2 lightning.
And I'm going to uncanny dodge that one.
Okay, so you take 5 total. And then he crit fails. So he jumps up the counter and just tries to bite down on you, and you're like, oh no. And he punches you like in the face, and you're like, oh. You know, starts to trickle blood, and then he tries to like punch you again, but he steps on like platter and just zip, and he's prone on the counter. Sure, we'll say that one's prone. This one's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I mean, that's who we can get up to. So he's going to punch Cyanrath in the mouth and bite him. 20 to hit for 5 points of piercing on Cyanrath. And he's going to punch it. 19 for 7 points. 6 points of bludgeoning, 1 lightning, and he can't take reactions until the Kuotoa's next turn. And then 1 more. 17? I assume so?
No, his AC is 17.
Oh, well then no. Third one does not hit. But he can't do his stupid lightning breath thingy no more.
That is true. Yeah, his AC is 14 plus my proficiency bonus.
So it just went up to 17. Got it.
Yes, he just got up to 17.
Okay. So now it's Squawky's turn.
You said the one on the counter there is prone?
Yeah, he slipped and fell down, so disadvantage to shoot him.
Squawky's gonna shoot him anyway.
Okay.
What's the worst that happens?
You shoot Jack.
Stop shooting me!
The 9 does not hit, but luckily you also don't shoot Jack, so you just shoot the counter that he's lying on.
And then bonus action, I'll tell Cianrath to eat that one's face.
You don't want to take your second attack?
Can I with my boomstick?
Yeah.
I thought I had to wait till Yoki could make it fancy.
Unless it's
Oh.
loading.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
That,
Well,
that's why.
technically-
That's why in the last fight I didn't do that either.
Gotcha. Okay. Right. We had talked about that. Sorry.
Yep. So I was just waiting, and then
All right.
bonus action.
Cyanrath's gonna try to bite the guy who just punched him in the mouth. Hey, and he crits him. So,
Nice.
so like the Kuotoa just punches him, and then Cyanrath's like, ah, and just like grabs onto his forearm after he punches him. He's like, ah, almost tears his arm off. It's only 8 damage, so.
I mean, it's still good damage.
Yeah. And now it's Catrus's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Firebolt at the guy by Jack.
Okay, that's a disadvantage to hit that one.
Oh, that's right. I'm just too afraid that I'm gonna hit somebody else if I cast at the other one.
Fine if it's the captain.
It's fine if it's Captain Jack.
But not Blood. We can't lose our precious Blood.
Well, you don't. He's
Jack's
not in,
replaceable.
So I need you to roll again because it's with disadvantage.
Oh, yeah,
You
sorry.
could still roll a 1 and hit Jack. The best part is you're at disadvantage to hit the one next to Jack. You're not at disadvantage to hit the one that's behind Blood or Cyanrath. So you had double the chance of shooting Jack with a firebolt. But anyway, same thing happens. You fire it at the one on the counter, and it just hits the counter that he's lying on because he's on his back.
Jack is acceptable casualties. Blood is not. We sacrificed the entire crew to save Blood.
That's true.
Well, I mean, not on purpose. He's just the one you chose not to let die. But now it's Blood's turn, and he's like, "Get away, doggo!" And he kicks Cyanrath out of the way.
Dick move. Rude.
That's going to be one of his attacks, and it's going to be an unarmed strike, so... I guess I better make sure that he hits. He gets a +8. I'm just going to roll this to hit. He definitely hits Cyanrath. Cyanrath does not take the axe damage. He takes... It's 1 plus your strength modifier if you're not, like, trained in unarmed strike, right?
Yeah.
So Cyanrath takes 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, my God.
Squawky
And then
will remember this. We'll see how much spicy food Blood can eat before it starts fucking with him.
And he's going to swing his axe down on the Kuotoa with his second attack. 25 to hit for 11 points of slashing. I'm just saying, Zach, battlefield awareness is good to have. You're in the way of the tank. Alright, and now it's Jack's turn.
I'm torn between, like, crying over my broken nose and laughing because this guy fell on his ass.
Well, he didn't break your nose. He gave you a bloody nose.
Oh, yeah, well.
He didn't hit you hard enough to break it.
But I am going to stab him.
Okay. I mean, you have advantage because even though he's prone, he's on the counter in front of you, so you get advantage on him.
Yay!
And sneak attack. 21 to hit for 19 points of damage. Not dead yet.
That is delightful. Bonus action, disengage. And then I'm going to run back here, so I stop getting shot.
You don't want to stab him a second time?
I can't. Rogues never get a second attack.
They
I get an
don't?
extra d6 of sneak attack damage.
That's dumb.
That's my turn. That's
I,
a big
I-
reason why they taper off late game.
That's weird. Huh. Yeah, they're one-hit wonders. No wonder people
Yep.
make ranged rogues.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. Yoki's turn. The one on the counter is still on its back. Like he fell down at the end of his turn, so he has
I'm
a chance to.
gonna try
So
and
it's disadvantage to hit that one.
yeah, I'm gonna try and firebolt that one.
Okay.
Sick.
Disadvantage. Well, the disadvantage is a 19, so 12 points of fire. You're like, okay. Woof. And it slams into him, and he just... and then he stops moving.
Very nice. And then force cannon this one.
Okay. Oh, wow, look at that. Just slams into him, shoving him, and he hits the counter. He's not looking great. But now it's his turn, and he's like,
Move to the
ah. Well, so now he's behind these. These are booth walls, like these are separate rooms. Just so you guys know. But that's his turn. He's definitely trying to just get the fuck out. All of his friends are dead, and he doesn't have a lot of HP left. So it's Squawky's turn.
All right, Squoky's turn. Squawky's gonna move there, and yeah, he'll ready in action to shoot the Kuatoa if he sees it,
Okay.
and he'll send his doggo after it.
Okay.
And that's it for Squawky.
All right, Catrix's turn.
I guess I'm just gonna use my action to run all the way over here.
Okay.
And that's it.
Lude's turn. And he just plugs the doorway. He's like, "You're going nowhere." He accidentally steps on Siran Wrath's tail as he walks past him. No damage, but little puppy yelp. Jack's turn.
Oh no, he doesn't. Oh, that
How much is rat poison?
15.
These walls
25,
here,
30,
they full height? Like how
Yeah.
tall are they?
30. So there's
Yeah,
30.
they're to the roof.
Bonus action dash. And standard action dash outside 5 feet. And
Okay.
I'm going to, yeah. My aim is to look at if there's a window down here. And
There's not.
that'll be my turn.
These are windows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he ended up in the corner where there was no windows, so he had really nowhere to go. Tioki's turn.
Gonna step up to here and ready in action in case he comes out.
Okay. It's his turn. He's in a corner again, so he's just gonna try to punch his way through Blood. No. Yes. And yes, for 19 points of damage total. Blood's like, ooh, you asshole. Lucky's turn.
Yeah, I will move there, and I will tell Sienna to try and assist Blood, even though he's a dick. Yeah, I'll just have Santa take a 5-foot step to the side and just kind of stand there and wait till he can enhance his attacks.
Okay. Catrus's turn.
Right, I'm gonna stand here and also ready in action for when if the little guy gets past Blue.
All right, it's Blue's turn. All right, he cuts him in half.
Woo!
He's like, "Stupid fish, man! Shut up!" His axe gets
Add
stuck
2
in
to
the
that.
table for a second, then just
I thought you,
2 extra lightning damage, because fuck that guy.
just extra char his corpse. He had 2 HP left, and all his teammates were dead, so he was just trying to get out.
He didn't try hard enough.
I mean, he had nowhere to go. There are no windows along this wall or this wall until you get all the way down here. Could have maybe tried to go to this one, but anyway, combat is now over. The fire is on the stuff is kind of starting to peter out. But also, there's nothing left of Pietro's body. Small pile of ash, maybe.
I feel kind of bad about that, but at the same time, we kicked their asses.
This is war.
You say the fire's out, so we don't need to put it out or anything.
Yeah, it's going out. There's like no fuel to sustain it, really.
yeah, okay, just you were right. If we would have stopped here, we probably could have saved Pietro, but I fear what would have happened to everyone in the other tavern.
Is it only him? Like, he's the only casualty here that we can see?
Yep.
But at the same time, yes, Lady Moonbeam, I don't remember her name. She was able to heal us and all that, but who knows if she would actually have been able to defend herself. So we might have been looking at losses either way.
Squawky's gonna kind of shrug and go, "Not like we knew she could do that."
It's true.
That's very true. Just kept being an asshole.
Squawky wants to look at Jack and go, "What next?"
Well, if everyone's feeling all right, we should head out and start looking for more fish people.
I'm good to go.
Can I cast mending on my gun, or is it like damaged beyond kind of repair?
Did you pick it up?
Yeah, I told you I picked up the broken one just because it's
Yeah,
enhanced.
before we left, he grabbed the broken one.
Oh, gotcha. Well, it's a magical item, so I'm gonna say probably not. But you can always just make another pistol into.
Yeah.
Hey, guess what I just remembered? We bought healing potions.
Yeah, I just saw that too. Anyone need a potion?
Oh, I'm good. Thank
what-
you.
What about you, Blood?
Oh, I'm okay.
For once, I'm actually feeling all right.
You're having a bit of a rough
little
time
bit.
of it, Jack. Sorry, Captain.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I did not expect them to punch quite as hard as they did. But yeah, were you able to mend your pistol?
No, it's not working, so if you don't mind me keeping a hold of your one for a little bit.
Yeah, it's not a problem.
Much appreciate it, Captain.
Guess we'll head out.
Yeah, you guys move back out into the street from the Humble Hotel, and you turn the corner, and you can see coming down the street from the north, there's a group of children that are being chased by a group of Kuotoa. And you as you notice before you can do anything, you see Riff. He steps out from an alleyway, and he motions for the children to go into the alleyway, and then he steps behind them, and he has a cutlass in one hand and a reverse dagger in the other hand, and he's wearing this beautiful blue steel chest piece that you didn't see him wearing before, but like it looks nice. And he just kind of stands there and squares up, and there's a group of Kuotoa, and then two of the Kuotoa, they fall onto their face, and they have daggers sticking out of their back. And you look a little further down the street, and you can see Havoc is standing there, and he has already drawn two more daggers and dashed off the street to go help other people. And then the last two continue to rush towards Riff, and he stands there, and then he dashes between them, and he opens the belly of one with his cutlass, and it's got spill onto the ground. And at the same time, he slashes through the throat of the other one with his dagger, and they both drop their spears, and they're like clutching their wounds as they fall to the ground, dead. And then he turns, spits on their body, and then dashes down the alleyway after the children. And you can hear some more shots from around a corner up ahead.
I assume the shots are in the other direction, or away from Riff and Havoc.
It's so Riff went down an alleyway to your left. Up the street, you can hear the gunshots are coming from the next side street.
Oh, okay.
And Havoc was at the end of the street throwing daggers and then dashed off to the east. So for reference, you guys are like right like here.
Okay, and we hear.
Actually, no, I'm sorry.
Like...
You're over one street. You're over here. So you saw. So around the corner over here is where you hear the gunshots. Havoc was up here, and Riff went into the alleyway leading into the housing complex.
Did you hear that, Lude? Let's go that way.
Okay, come with me. And you guys follow Blood, and he turns the corner, and you guys can see there is a small group of dwarves. They are set upon by a larger group of Kuotoa, and one of the dwarves has already fallen, and he's been pinned to the wall with spears, much like Pietro was. The others are just swinging weapons wildly, axes and hammers, and they're shouting, but they look overmatched. And another one of the dwarves takes a spear through the leg, and he falls to one knee, crying out in pain.
Yeah, let's get him.
There
There it is. There it is.
I fear that dwarf will never be an adventurer. He's taking a spear to the knee.
My cabbages! Are those cabbages? Because that would be hilarious.
Yeah, where?
Oh, the cart. I was thinking, my
Those-
cabbages!
Some rotten cabbages.
No. Those are not cabbages.
That looks like bread.
It does look like bread. Or cheese. They could be cheese wheels.
True, could be cheese.
It's bread.
These are the important details.
Yeah, apparently.
That's better.
So these ones you notice, they're all holding like those weird grabby sticks.
Man, cool.
None of the ones that were punching you for lightning. And then the NPCs are going last, so you can tell by the way that these why did it add 2? That's weird. Oh well. You can tell by the way the dwarves are just swinging their weapons wildly that they're not really fighters. They are inexperienced, so they probably won't help you. very much. So, first off, we have Jack. And if you guys wanted to like place yourself somewhere to start this, the way you were traveling in the street, that's fine. I assume Blood was up front.
You know, a little bit closer, but not much.
Put me. I think I'm just gonna have to take the disadvantage shot, but that's fine because I don't want to be in Catrus's way.
Yeah. It'd be a
Well, she doesn't
shame
have
if
another
I
third-level
crit
spell.
failed.
Oh, she doesn't?
No, you get 1 when you hit level 5.
Oh, I thought it was 2.
Pretty sure you only get 1 spell slot, right?
I think you get 2. Hold on, because it. Oh, I put 2 on
I've
here.
got 2 second-level spell slots.
Yeah, I get 2 third-level spell slots when I hit 5.
Gotcha. It's all the other ones after level 3 that you get 1 when you level up.
Look at all those Kuatoa in fireball range. That poor cart of bread, but I mean, fuck the Kuatoa.
Dwarves aside, the poor cart of bread. Seeing all these.
Hey, the dwarves are raw currently. She could cook them.
What?
Ugh.
Just want to get me some
Seeing
of
all
that
these
double
Kuatoa
cooked
with
bread.
Stabs.
If I cast it at the cart, the dwarves would actually be, well, okay, a little bit. It'll be fine. I can avoid the dwarves.
Pretty fun. Seeing all the staves, Jack's gonna like rub his chest with a stab was stuck in it, and then run over here and take 2 shots at this closest one at disadvantage.
You rub your thigh from where you stabbed yourself from trying to get out of one.
No, it's fine.
19 on both dice. Yep.
Well,
12. 12 does hit.
Yeah, 2 damage.
11 total damage.
I'm actually tracking my ammo.
Just, are you out of ammo?
No, I'm tracking it. I had 40 shots on the beach, and I've been tracking it.
Gotcha. All right. You done?
Yeah.
Okay. Catrus's turn.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Fireball.
Okay, where?
If I cast it right here, it should get this guy, him, and him.
Let's see, you said right there?
Yes. Yeah, so. Yeah, it should get all of them. All right.
Ouch.
All right. That's 5 of them. Okay.
That bread is done for.
Oh yeah.
Full bread.
They need to make a dexterity saving throw. Fail. 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 Fail.
Could
Success.
say it's toast.
Fail. Wait, no. That success was the last one.
10 out of 10.
Bye,
Okay, so
Jordan.
we're going to go in a circle from the top. So this one's the one who only takes 16 points of damage. The other ones take 33.
Yeah, I played this game once where I discovered bread's only purpose in life is to get cooked. Anyone? No one? All
Is
right.
that I am bread?
Yeah.
Okay.
I never played it, but I've seen it.
So this time, you bend over, and a tiny little bead mote comes out of your butt. And then...
I
No, I'm
was
just kidding.
being sarcastic.
So you put your hands together again, and that tiny little mote, that little bead of light is between your hands, and you just shoot it right at the side of the cart, and it streaks through, slams in just again in a huge explosion. The freaking cart and the bread inside of it disintegrate under the explosion, and just the 5 Kuatoa are just screaming. And the other ones that were outside are like, "Woo!" And they now like realize what the threat is. Anything else?
No, I'm gonna stay put.
Okay.
Run forward.
10, 15, 30. 10, 15, 20. He's gonna double action. He's gonna action to move there, and then he's gonna use his bonus action to use his second wind, and he gets 13 hit points back. No, 14 hit points because we leveled up. And that's it for Blood, as he just stands there with his axe ready to go. Now it's Squawky's turn.
Squawky's going to move there and shoot that man with the boomstick.
Okay.
It's not supposed to be at disadvantage, but
25 for 10. Yeah, that hits. You fire your... Nothing from...
I will give...
nothing from...
Yeah, I'll get that extra d6 on there.
Okay. I was waiting for you to say that. I assumed you were going to just throw it on there. Okay.
Yay,
12 points of damage. As, you know, Cyanrath breathes on the end of your gun and just... And so it slams into it. That little extra tase. Okay.
And then I will bonus action tell Cyanrath to bite that one.
Okay. Cyanrath's turn.
And he's just going to move up there.
It's the whip's turn. This one's going to shuffle behind Blue. This one's going to go here. Okay, so I need... Nope, that's the wrong target.
I don't like that you're drawing them to me.
Okay, so 3 of them are going to cast Sacred Flame on Caterus. So for the first one, I need you to make a Dexterity saving throw.
Cloaks. Oh, but...
Take 7 points of Radiant. The second one. Take 5 points of Radiant. Third one. Take 4 more points of Radiant.
All right, Yoki, calm down.
And then, let's see. I think these 2 are going to... Well, one of them is going to Sacred Flame Squawky. So Squawky, I need you to make a Dexterity saving throw. You did not, so 3 points of Radiant. Jesus, the dice just kept going down. Started with a 7, then a 5, then a 4, then a 3. One more against Blood, because that's all the ranged attacks right now. Blue does not make it, so Blue also takes 5 points of Radiant. And then the other 2 are going to attack Blood with their sticks. Oh, never mind. They're each going to bite once with advantage, and then their stick. So 16 does not hit, and their stick also does not hit. And the other one's going to bite. That one does hit for 6 damage. And that one also does hit. So he takes 14 points of piercing damage. And he's got to make a strength saving throw of 4. Oh, no, wait, he's grappled. It's grabbing onto him right now. It's just a strength to get out of being grappled.
It does say medium or smaller.
Oh, right. So he's not grappled. Because he's a big chunkus. Okay. Yoki's turn.
Hey, got there eventually.
Well, you rolled really bad.
Yes. I'd rather roll bad on initiative than...
than shooting your friends. Yeah, I agree.
Move to there. and firebolt this one.
Okay.
Nope.
Yeah, Cyanrath take 11 points of fire damage. As you're just like,
That
right,
far
here,
off?
and then... What do you mean that far off? You said this one, right?
This one. Yeah.
Cyanrath's right here.
In front of me.
He's close enough to in front of you.
I think it's one of those you're aiming that way, but you accidentally.
Yeah. It's
You ever thrown a baseball straight down?
Okay, fine. You don't want to hit
That's weird.
Cyanrath?
No,
I'll kill one of these. I'd happily kill one of these dwarves. No.
Cyanrath can still come back.
Yeah.
Fine.
You're the DM. You rule it how you want.
You kill one of the dwarves.
Good.
Jordan.
All right, Cyanrath has 12 HP left.
I'm okay
Force
with
can-
that.
Force
Fuck
cannon
that
this
dwarf.
one. I'm
No,
gonna.
Your turn is over. You crit failed, sir.
Oh no.
You haven't been using firebolt much, and so you just kind of haven't been quite used to it. And you fire it, and you're like, it singes your hand a little bit, and you're like, ow. And then you realize that you killed a dwarf, and you're like, oh. Not an evil character, but would rather just kill the NPCs he's trying to protect.
I just think it's more. It's more realistic. I'm not trying to kill him. I was trying to kill the Kuatoa. Errant firebolt can kill anyone.
I mean, he was also off to the side and to the back, so it's now Jack's turn.
Boy. Go here. I'm gonna get surrounded. I'm gonna ready a melee attack against this guy. If Cyanrath moves here, I'm gonna stab him.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
It's Catrus's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move up here, and I'm going to twin firebolt these two by Blood.
Okay.
Bless.
Nice.
Yeah, you do your thing and fire one from each hand, and the one slams into the back of the first one, and it looks like you hit a vital point. It's like holding its back, and the other one just like takes it in the chest.
Oh, and that's my turn.
Okay, now it's Blood's turn. He's like, you stupid fishes. He's gonna swing at the one behind him first. 12 does hit, and he just this one is the turn one, so he's going to stand over here, and then he's going to turn back around and the 10 does not hit though, so he kind of got a little turned around. He started to spin back around to swing at it, and he got a little dizzy and just slams it into the street, breaking the sandstone on the street. Now it's Squawky's turn.
All right, Squawky's gonna shoot that one.
Okay. Hey.
So with Cyanrath's thing, am I doubling that since I crit, or
What?
when you deal damage, you double all the dice. Would it just be from my stuff, or would it count as for his as well, or no?
Oh yeah, if you're using his reaction to add to your attack.
Yes.
Yes.
So it'd be 2d6 instead of just the one.
So the way crits work in Roll20, and I haven't bothered changing it, is that it just rolls the damage twice. So just roll 2d6.
Hey, there we go.
So you add 9, so 28 points of damage.
That
That's
one.
a hefty hit,
That one.
yeah.
And then bonus action, yeah, just gonna have Sienra bite that one's face.
Okay. So he moves there to bite it. He's gonna bite it. Or try to bite it. Yeah, 22 hits. Chomp for 8 points of piercing damage. And then Jack gets to try to stab it. 13 does hit for 24 points of damage. Okay.
Woohoo!
And Squawky's turn is done, so it's their turn.
Hit the dog. Hit the no.
Okay, so the two are going to hit Jack with the bite, and then their staff at advantage. That one misses. Staff also misses. The other one's going to bite you. Miss. Staff does hit for 3 points of piercing, and you are grappled. Yay! The other one's going to bite and pincer Cyanrath for 6 points of piercing on the first attack. And 7 to hit on the second one, so no. And then these two are going to attack Blood with advantage. 19 to hit for 3 piercing. 23 to hit, so 9 total. That one misses. That one hits. So 15 points of piercing damage total. Blood's starting to get pretty roughed up. The last one's going to Sacred Flame Catrus, because they're scared of the giant fireball lady. Need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dolts.
Well, you fail, but you take 1 radiant damage.
Woohoo! That's 3 crit fails I've rolled.
On
in
your
this-
dex saves, yeah.
in this
Better
battle.
than failing to shoot your fire bolts into Blood's back.
That's true. That's true.
All right. Well, now it's Yoki's turn.
Speaking of failing to shoot your fire bolts into Blood's back, I'm going to fire a firebolt at this one.
Okay. 12 does hit for 5 points of fire damage.
And then do force cannon on this one.
Okay. 26 hits for 7 points of force damage. And he gets pushed back 5 feet.
And that is my turn.
Okay, it's the NPC's turn. They've dragged the body of their friend, who got shot by a firebolt, and they're trying to revive him. That's them. Now it's Jack's turn.
So is he dead or unconscious? I possibly
He's
could know.
currently unconscious.
I don't like the situation I'm in. But I'm gonna stab this guy.
Okay.
Advantage.
Yeah. And you just Cyan Rat's on the other side of him, and you're like, "How about thee?" And shit! And it falls to the ground. Didn't have a lot left.
But then that. And that was the one who had me grappled, right?
No. So you should have just had a straight roll on that one.
Yeah, which would just be the first dice in that case.
Gotcha.
Which was sort of a wash, I guess.
No, the top one's the one that hit you first, and I think that's the
Oh.
one that pincered you.
But if it's
No, wait.
if it's a flat roll, I don't get sneak attack.
The 11 was still enough. Wait, which one smacked you? Yeah, the first one missed you with both attacks. The second one hit you for 3 piercing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. So yeah, yes, that was the one that had you grappled.
Okay, cool.
You're still technically grappled by the staff, but it's a lot easier to get out of it because he's not actively holding it, but the jaws are still around you, so you're get off. It's reduced to rolling higher than a 10.
I'm gonna bonus action disengage, and for flavor, as I'm getting the staff out of me, I'm gonna toss it in this guy's face to distract him and take a step.
Well, you're still grappled
Oh wait,
by the staff.
so I still have to spend an action.
Yeah, it's just because he's not holding it actively, it's easier to get out of it. But the staff is what grapples you, not the actual person.
Okay.
So it was a 14 when he was holding it. Now it's just a base 10 to get out of it, but you still have to try to get out of it. I'll say you can move like it's difficult terrain if you want. Like you're dragging the staff behind you because he's not holding it anymore. But it's inconveniently wrapped around you.
I still really don't want to get advantaged on.
Okay. So you bonus action disengage and you hobble over there. You're like, all right, we're good. We're good.
That's my turn.
Okay. Now it's Catrus's turn.
Okay. We're gonna just do another twin firebolt for the guys around blood. First that
How
one.
many sorcery spells do you have, or sorcery points do you have left?
Well, I got 5 total, and I've used 2, so I have 3 left.
Okay. You've only used 2 since the beach fight?
No, since we leveled up, yes.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
Okay. 8 points of damage to the first one.
Woo!
Max damage on the second one. Look at that. Oh, no, it's not max damage. Never mind. 20 is max damage with Firebolt. Thought it was one of the D8 spells. So you're just like, boom, boom, and then just more cooked fish bits. Ugh. I don't know if you like the smell of cooked fish, but
I mean, it's making Squawky hungry.
Yeah,
being a pirate, you probably would, but
crispy fish, not so much.
all right, it's Blood's turn.
Yeah.
He's going to do the same thing he did last time. Swing at the one behind him. For 11 points of damage, but that doesn't kill it, so he's going to swing it again. For 13 points of damage, and just splattering fish guts everywhere. He's like, oh, ow. I'm not feeling so good, Captain. Squawky's turn.
Blood. Alright, so Blood said he's not feeling so good. He may have kicked my dog, but at the same time, Squawky loves his,
It's still Blood.
not only that, but he's part of the crew, so Squawky loves him anyway.
The OG crew.
And it only did so much damage to Cyanrath because he has a +5 strength modifier. He was just trying to push him out of the way with his foot.
So, yeah, he'll
level.
get 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
Second level Cure Wounds. He's like, oh, thanks, Squawky. Sorry for kicking Cyanrath earlier. I was upset and I wanted to hit something.
Squawky will kind of shrug like, yeah, I get it. I'm still making you spicy food later, but yeah, I get it.
Oh, I love spicy food.
Who's getting punched in the back?
And then, yeah, he's just bonus action. Cyanrath gets to go bite Statman's.
Okay. $17 does hit for 8 points of piercing damage. Okay. It's their turn again.
Turn into a pin cushion.
So they've all seen Catrus doing silly things. So all 4 of them are going to turn like kind of in unison and Sacred Flame.
No.
First one, DC 12 saving throw, please. Hey, you made it on the one that did 8 damage. One more. No, take 2 radiant damage. Another one. Take 7 radiant damage. And the fourth one.
Wow.
Me.
Take 2 more radiant damage. As they all just, like, turn. They've seen you just blasting the shit out of them with fire, and they don't like it. So they're just like, sacred flame, sacred flame, sacred flame, sacred flame, sacred flame.
And I'm like,
And that's their turn.
Ow, ow, ow.
They're just like, oh, ow, everything hurt.
I'm in pretty bad shape, y'all.
Sioki's turn.
Move up to there.
Okay.
And firebolt this one.
Okay. 18, yeah. For 16 points of fire damage. Oops.
And then force cannon, the same one.
Okay. Yeah, for 7 points of force damage. So, you know, you fire your firebolt, followed quickly by a, and like it just slams into him, and then gets knocked back. That card's not there anymore, by the way. It's gone.
That is my turn.
I got Blotef Fook up. All right, Jack's turn.
That poor Brad. Sandwrath really does not make this easy. I'm gonna bonus action disengage and then move here.
You still got a staff holding onto you. Your speed is still halved currently.
You know what? I wish this guy wasn't like gonna beat my face this next turn.
He didn't beat your face this turn. They all turned in Sacred Flame.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So if one of you had like Mage Bane or whatever that feat is that allows you to attack of opportunity when someone casts a
I
spell.
think it's Mage Slayer.
Yeah. But I doubt any of you has that.
Let's try and get this thing out of me.
Okay, yeah. You easily just get off.
Oh, that's how that comes off.
Oh,
He figured it out after the first one. He couldn't get out of it, and then Blue was like, "Here, Jack, you just break it like this."
I just need more strength. Yeah, I'm gonna stay put. That's my
Okay.
turn. A very exciting one, but yeah.
Catrus's turn after, getting zapped by a bunch of radiant damage.
I'm gonna use one of my regular health potions.
Okay.
What is that? 1d4?
Nope, 2d4 plus
2.
2.
A
So,
7.
7.
Hey, that's one of those hits that I took.
Sure. But you also saved the one that was max damage. 8's the highest they roll.
Oh, that's good. Okay, I'm gonna move over here a little bit, like here, and I'm going to attack the one by Jack.
Okay.
With a firebolt.
Okay. Yep, 20 to hit for
Hey.
9 damage. Just another explosion of fire on a fish person.
And that's my turn.
All right, it's Blue's turn.
I'm sorry. When I use a health potion, is that like a bonus action or was that my action?
It's a bonus action.
Okay, cool.
Dealer's choice. If you want to use a bonus action to do something on your turn and then drink it with an action, you can do that. But most people want to use their action to attack and drink. But
Okay.
all right, Blue's going to swing his axe at the one next to him. Oh man, he picked the perfect number and just lopped off the head of another fish. Then he's gonna go and swing at this one. 19 to hit for 17 slashing. Slams it into the fishman's shoulder, and it's just like, ah. And now it's Squawky's turn.
Alright. Is Catrus still looking pretty beat up?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's fine though.
My token doesn't reflect my current HP.
Yeah, you're at 17.
There, have 6 more.
Oh, Thank you, Squawky. I take back everything I said about your cooking.
If looks could kill, Catrus would be dead. And then bonus action, I'm gonna tell Sienna to keep that one busy. So I'm just gonna have him take the dodge action.
Okay. It's their turn. I mean, this one still got shot by Catrus, so that one's going to Sacred Flame Catrus.
They've found Catrus's weakness.
You take 1 point of radiant damage.
Yay.
This one, I don't think anybody's attacked it recently, so it's gonna attack Cyanrath, so that means I have disadvantage, right?
Yes.
With the bite, 8 to hit, and then with the staff, no. So
Huzzah.
he tries to bite the dodgy dragon doggo, and he's like, ho ho ho, nope, I'm too fast, And then this one's gonna try to do the same thing to Blue, but not with disadvantage. 7 to hit, and then he crits him. So 11 points of piercing damage. And the freaking grappling staff like grabs onto his arm, and he's like, "Hey, get off!"
Nice.
And now it's Yoki's turn.
Move to there. And fire at this one with Firebolt.
Yep, 15 hits for 6 fire damage.
And the same again, Force Cannon.
Okay. Ooh. It hits. But you firebolt Force Cannon, and he like falls to his knees, breathing heavily, but he staggers back up with his staff. You get the feeling that he doesn't have a lot left.
Yeah, he moves 5 feet back as well.
Sure.
Does the force cannon count as a weapon attack?
Yes.
Said so.
Okay, then...
Now Zach wants to.
The what?
What?
Oh, no, I was just saying, because Sienra's thing only counts for weapon attacks. I was making sure that it counted as a weapon
Then
attack.
no. I'm pretty sure it counts as a... Well, I mean, let me check.
It has to be a weapon attack. That's why I haven't been giving it to Catrus, because Catrus is casting spells, not
No, it's a
using
ranged spell attack.
It's a magical cannon,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Okie dokie. Then I can't give him that extra d6.
I look over at the
NPCs.
dwarf though. How bad is the dwarf looking? Dead?
Well,
Dead.
funny you should say
Moving.
that. The three that are still alive, like they've been trying to revive him, and they're like, "Oh, he's not breathing. He's not breathing." And now it's Jack's turn.
Yay. Now I can do all the shenanigans that I wanted to do.
Yep.
So I'm going to disengage. Then I'm going to run over here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to stab this guy.
Okay.
Yep. Sneak attack. Advantage.
Yeah. For 18 points of damage. Not dead.
Damn it. And then my last.
You want to breathe on his sword? Going
Yes.
In
once.
another world.
Yes.
Going, okay. I was like going once, going twice.
Sorry.
All right.
Is it still alive?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm using my last 5 feet of movement. And that'll be my turn.
He's looking pretty rough though. It's Catrus' turn.
Okay.
In fact, the ones that are still standing all look pretty rough.
I'm just gonna firebolt this one.
Okay.
Right between us.
19 hits, and you just boom right into the side of its head, and it falls to the ground.
All right. I'm gonna move away from Squawky just in case. You know, I've learned my lesson standing too close to people with certain spells. So.
All right, it's Blute's turn. He's like, oh, I'm gonna get this one. Watch him miss twice. Nope. Just cuts it right in half. That's 5 feet of movement. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's like, I'm coming, Jack!
But
That's Squawky's turn.
I got that.
He's gonna move up there and give him a stabby stab.
Stabby, stabby. $11 does not hit. 26 does hit. 4, 6 points of piercing damage.
All the damage. Yeah, and then I will just have Sienna stay put, and that'll be it.
That means it's the Kuotoa's turn. He gets one more attack in on Squawky. A bite? No. Staff? No.
No.
He's looking pretty weak, so his attacks aren't getting in. And now it's Yoki's turn.
Whereabouts is this dwarf?
I mean, he's right here.
So I'm gonna get up to him. Is he still alive?
No.
He's not. That's my turn. I'm just gonna be too upset the fact that I killed him.
Okay. Jack's turn.
Yeah. I'm gonna move here. And let's see if we can finish this guy off.
Yep. You just slam your rapier through his back and then finesse through his heart.
Oh, wait, why does it say I have 6 hit points? I had 24. What the heck?
Oh, that's what happened. I clicked on the wrong token.
Ah.
Because you and the NPC had, the fish guy had 24, and I was like, I could have swore I reduced his HP.
Okay.
And I was like, man, oh, that's
Yeah,
20. I was like,
I scrolled back up to the top of my character sheet. I'm like, that doesn't look right.
sorry. Apparently, I selected the wrong token that was standing there.
Rocks fall. Jack almost dies.
Right. Yeah. So the 3 turns past the point where he got fire bolted were his 3 death saving throws, and he didn't make it.
Failed every one.
Yep. And so the dwarves are like, well, thanks for your help. Well, this sucks, but we're gonna get out of here. And they grab their two fallen. They pull their dad off the wall and their brother and run off.
Damn, that sucks. But you can't save everyone.
Okay. You guys can hear more shouts and more screams in the direction of the lizard folk camp. Going back to the overview map, you guys would know that so you guys are like here. You know that the lizard folk camp is in this treed area right here.
Let's go.
Does anyone need a moment to collect themselves? Health potion or...
Yeah.
I'm going to give Sienrath a health potion.
Lud's like, can I have a health potion?
Yeah, Lude, you can have one of mine.
Thanks, Jack.
And I'm gonna use my other one, my last one.
Don't you have some of the... Who got the bigger ones?
I think that was Squawky.
Squawky did. So
And he
Sienrath
rolled
gets
a
10.
10 on
Terrible.
a healing potion. Alright, so, well, Blue's gonna drink the one that Jack gave him.
Worthwhile investment, Squawky.
For 7 HP.
Oh, I'm feeling much better.
Blude's like, oh, I'm okay. I'm still hurting.
I'll walk up to Blood and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. 11.
It's been frozen?
Yes, looks like it.
Oh, I was like, I
He's
don't
from-
know.
Otherwise, he's really good at not linking.
Yeah,
Or moving.
I thought he was really focused at first.
I thought he was really focused on like writing something or.
DM down.
It looks like his internet might have taken a piss.
No. See, he texted us.
That's weird because he's still connected in both Roll20 and Discord.
They just haven't realized that he's there. He goes.
Okay, bye.
Right, quick. Let's take control of this campaign ourselves for 5 minutes. We go there, we obliterate them. All critical hits done.
Oh,
Fireballs for everyone.
sudden influx of mana.
Okay, so Thunderstorm kicked off the power. He said it's back up, but the internet and is struggling to come back. So we'll just sit tight for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say if there was ever a point to stop, this could be it, but who knows?
Yeah, we give him like 5-10 minutes at least, and then check back in with him.
Yeah.
Oh. He has reconnected.
Welcome back.
Okay. All right. Well, that was fun.
I bet.
Like it wasn't just like a power flicker. Everything shut off, and then came back on like 2 seconds later.
That's a brownout.
Yeah. And then I heard the rumble of the thunder, and I was like, "Oh, summer storm going on outside." Hi, everyone. All right.
Welcome back. We killed that whole bunch of them. You weren't here, but yeah, we killed them all. Just
The
destroyed
next
them.
group,
Oh.
A thing of
Okay.
beauty.
So
Sure.
next one.
Yeah. We'll go with that.
We all found +3 Vorpal weapons,
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
and Sianrath is now an ancient blue dragon.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
they grow up so fast.
A lot
Yeah, they
happened
sure
whilst
do.
you were gone.
They sure do. All right. So, screams from the lizard folk camp. Shouts of combat and sadness.
Well, if everyone's ready, let's head out.
I mean, Blood has more health than everybody, but he's still at about half.
I'm at like 2/3. I'm fine.
Well, Blue, don't take too many risks, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a long day, so keep yourself in one piece.
My Word document closed. Damn, everything closed.
Everything is dead.
Yep. I was like, where I should have a thing that I'm reading off of. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So you guys are you guys heading up to the Lizard Folk camp?
Yeah, we're ready.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you head up there. And you see Lizard Folk warriors that are fighting their sworn enemy, the Kuotoa. You see Salazar is in the midst of all of it. He's swinging that large cleaver blade that you saw him carrying around, and he's just carving through the fish people. You see an arrow like slam into a Kuotoa, and you look up and you see that Sylar is up on the roof of the building closest to the encampment and is just firing arrows with deadly accuracy from long range. You can see that the warriors are holding on their own, but there's only a few of them. Most of the warriors had been set to defend the city, and there's only a few left protecting the camp. And the Kuotoa are swarming them, and if they don't get help, they'll probably succumb to the attack. And as you're watching, you see another group of Kuotoa come down the street heading towards the Lizard Folk camp. And there is one amongst them that is wearing a coral crown and holding a staff. I think a staff. Hold on. Yes, a staff, and it's got this weird creature on the top of it. It's not alive. The skeleton of a weird creature on top of it.
Which one has the crown?
This one.
The one that's different.
The one that looks different.
Oh, I wasn't zoomed
Bottom
out.
left.
I wasn't zoomed out enough.
Yeah, Salazar is probably fine.
Those ones aren't really part of this combat. They're just there to show you that that's where the Lizard Folk are. Your primary concern is the one that's approaching from the south.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, those are lizard folk.
Yeah, he's got a few warriors behind him, but they are outnumbered. So let me get rid of this turn order thing, and we'll all roll initiative for the combat.
Hey, the guy with the crown looks kind of important. You think if we take him out, it'll demoralize the rest of them?
I want his hat.
This is a pretty neat hat.
I don't. And his stick.
You want his fish stick?
Yes.
You a gay fish.
Are you a gay fish?
Ah, there we are. 31.
Sorry, I was sitting here clicking on it with the stupid drag measure tool instead of the select tool. Okay.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, to lead off the fight, we have Jack. Surprise, surprise.
You
You should be an assassin.
probably. Yeah.
The way you built him, it's like, oh man, I could do extra damage if I was the before go everybody. Yes, me first place.
I didn't want to go completely overboard on this guy. Just a little overboard.
Just a little bit.
Right. So 30 feet is there. So I would have to like. Whatever. I'll just go. The 60-foot mark. Yeah. No. And then fire twice at him with disadvantage.
Okay.
No sneak attack.
18 does hit.
9 probably does.
9 does not hit. And these ones, they're different than the last ones. They have just the shield and the spear. These remind you of the guys that you were fighting on the beach.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Yoki's turn.
Step up a few feet and then let off at this important guy. The firebolt.
Okay. 27 hits, yeah.
And then again with Le Force Canon.
Okay. Alright. Couple of solid hits and it turns and looks at you and just lets out this like screech of anger, and all the Kuatoa turn and look, including the ones that are up by the lizard folk. They turn because they hear the priest screech, but then they turn back to fight the lizard folk. They're like,
Fuck for that.
they'll be alright.
I'm getting the hang of this. That's my turn.
Okay. Let's see.
Fireball. Kaboom.
No, not quite.
The other one. It's like spirits or something.
It's going to cast. I exited out of the character sheet.
No! I have not heard of that spell before.
It's a really powerful. It's like power word kill. It just deletes character.
Just kills people.
No trace of their existence.
Don't even get to keep the character sheet to remind them you've got to delete it.
I cast spiritual weapon.
Fun one.
4th level.
Wow.
And it's gonna go right. There.
What does a spiritual weapon look like?
A red box.
Yeah, I mean, it summons what looks like a jagged sword. Like the sword was made from the spine of a creature, almost. And for its act, it's gonna go 5, 10, 15. Actually, it's gonna move first, and this is just gonna be right up in. What? Why won't it let me move it? It's gonna be right in front of Jake. Cannot. I don't think it can whack you.
Yeah, when you cast a spell, you can make an attack.
Oh, okay. Oh, I already rolled.
Yeah, 21 will hit.
For 12 points of force damage. And then he's going to cast. Well, he doesn't have a choice. He's going to cast Sacred Flame on Jack. Because he needs to make a 14 dexterity save.
It hits you with an attack. Yeah, I'm gonna uncanny dodge that first one. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
So 6 damage.
And then dex save.
Dex save.
Normal roll.
Ooh, you take 11 points of radiant.
Jesus.
Oh no.
I literally only needed to roll like an 8.
Yeah, you did. Well, that's the archpriest's turn. So now it's Blue's turn. He's like, "No, Jack!" 5, 10,
Ow.
15, 20, 25, 30, and he's gonna 5, 10. He's just gonna boom, boom, boom. Come here, you. Now it's the regular Kuatoa's turn.
I love how protective Blue is of Jack.
It's so precious.
Well, because Jack's the only other melee. So he's always the one getting pooped on in melee. So Blue's like, "I'll protect you." What can these guys do? I wonder if they can do anything. Oh, they can. Well, it's all at disadvantage, but they're all going to chuck their spears. Well, they see Blood running up. All 5 of them are going to chuck their spears at Blood. I'm pretty sure they're all at disadvantage. Hold on, let me measure. Are you within 20? That first one's not. So one normal, 4 at disadvantage with spear. 1 normal. Missed. Disadvantage. Miss. Disadvantage. Oh my god, hit. Disadvantage. Miss. Disadvantage, miss. So they all just... And one of them sticks in Blood, and he's like, ah! Like, sticks in his toe. For 2 points of piercing damage. And that's their turn. Squawky's turn.
Huzzah! Alright, Squawky is going to use his bonus action to Hunter's Mark that one.
Okay. Yeah, I know what it does.
Okay. Yeah, so I gotta just add an extra d6 to him. And then...
It is a concentration spell, so just know that.
And he's gonna shoot him with his boomstick. No, he's gonna pull out his bow and shoot him with that, since I can shoot twice with a longbow.
Okay. Uh, 20 to hit is... Yeah, it hits. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have anything.
Alright, so it's an extra 2 for Hunter's Mark, and then
8 damage on the first one.
an extra 4 from Tianrath.
Okay.
And then his next attack with his longbow.
The 11 does not hit.
Okay. Yep, and that'll be it for Squawky.
Catrus's turn.
All right, I'm gonna cast a Chaos Bolt as level 2 on the main guy here.
Okay. Uh, 14 does not hit.
But okay. And that's my turn.
Okay. Jack's turn.
Why this guy just 5 feet out of regular range? Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Take a 5-foot step here and shoot this guy.
Okay.
Should be a normal roll, because that should be right at the 30-foot mark.
Okay. Yeah, 14 points of damage.
And then
that one... Someone shot that one already?
yeah, it was the first one I shot.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, the second shot does kill.
Yay, I did things.
It's weird because like I'm reducing their HP, but their HP bar is not changing for some reason. I don't know what's wrong.
It's not reducing on mine, yeah.
It's
Oh, apparently refreshing fixed it. I didn't mean to refresh.
like all the characters held are adjusting for me, but none of the bad guys I'm using. Anything else from Jack? Second shot?
Yes. No. Bonus action. I'm gonna drink a health potion.
Okay.
It's 2d4.
Yes, 2d4 plus 2.
5 more healths.
Not such a great healing potion. Little watered down, maybe.
Wonder we got him at a good rate. And then my last 25 feet of movement.
I mean, you pay 50 gold for a healing potion, and then you roll, so it might be watered down. It might be amazing. Okay.
That'll be my turn.
All right, Yoki's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna Scorching Ray this one.
Okay. All 3 attacks, I'm assuming?
First one.
Okay, 2 of them hit.
Oh, 7 damage on every single one.
Just...
Sorry, let me just quickly mark that spell off. And then I will Force Cannon again.
Okay. 21, yeah. 6 points of damage. Moves him back.
It's my turn.
Okay. Well, this can only go after one person. So it's going to bonk. Bonk Blued for 10 points of radiant damage. That's his bonus action. And then for his action... going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Is Jack about to go Super Saiyan? Is that what your picture is for, Marcus?
Oh, why did... Oh, no, that's because I refreshed the page and haven't switched.
Oh.
It would be awesome. He watches Blue die and then just golden hair.
And that's going to be his turn.
Love that spell.
So it's now Blood's turn. Blood starts his turn in the Spirit Guardians, which it's just a whole bunch of like piranhas, spiritual piranhas, like floating around, swarming. So he's got to make a Wisdom saving throw against the. He does not make it. So he takes the damage from the Spirit Guardians of 15 necrotic. And he's like, oh, Jack, this is rough. And he's going to swing his axe. 21 to hit for 16 points of slashing. And he's going to swing again for 9 points of slashing. Then he's going to use Action Surge and swing a third time for 12 points of slashing. Yeah, those are all 20 plus.
Jesus.
He's like,
Action Surge gives you another action, right?
Oh, so you get 2 attacks.
Yeah, I think yeah.
Right. 15 does not hit. Sad day. Now it's the Kuotoa's turn. They're going to each one of them is going to chuck a net at Blood. None of them at disadvantage. Oh, wait. Yes. All of them at disadvantage. The 14 does not hit. The 14 does not hit. The 4 does not hit. The 5 does not hit. And the 10 does not hit. All right. I see them all chuck a net at Blood, and he's just like shakes them off. He's like, "Get out of here!" coughs up a little bit of blood. And now Squawky's turn.
All right, Squawkarino's turn. Holy hell! Then I will use my longbow to shoot at that guy twice.
Which one?
The
priest?
one I have that has
Oh, the
my
priest?
mark.
Okay.
Yeah.
For 9 points of damage.
Does 14 get there?
No.
Damn.
So you're like, quick! And one sticks in its shoulder and it's like, snaps it off and chucks it aside.
And then I will tell Cianrath to kill the fish people.
Okay. It's Sandra's turn. And he moves. Now it's Catrus's turn.
All right, I'm going to move here and then cast Snillock's Snowball Swarm right here.
Okay. It's everybody within 5 feet of that, right?
Yep, so all 4 of those guys right there.
Oh, man, that took a minute. 1. Apparently my roll 20 is lagging. Two.
If you click it more, it loads faster.
That's not how this works. 3. 4. Alright, they'll fail. They'll take 13 points of cold damage.
And I'm going to yell at Blood. You're doing great, Blood. We got your back.
Okay. Now it's Jack's turn.
Oh, did dude need a concentration check? For the spirit?
Oh, the Spirit Guardians?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm just looking out for my man Blue.
Ah,
damn it.
dude.
Aisha's it.
I also wanted the Spirit Guardians gone for me. Well, that sucks.
Well, you don't want to walk into it?
No, I don't want to walk in that. That looks like angry fish things that I don't want to step in. And I want to shoot the priest, but I also don't want to get much closer. And I don't want to shoot Blue, so I'm going to shoot this guy.
Okay.
Normal attack. Damn it.
9 does not hit. 23 does.
Oh!
The pistols. The report.
And then as I'm backing away, I'm going to say, Blue, get out of those fish!
Okay. Yoki's turn.
And Yogi's turn.
Stand next to Cyanrath and let off a firebolt.
Okay. 15 does not hit.
Okay. And then force cannon.
26 does. For 6 points of force damage. And it goes right here.
And it's my turn.
Okay. The priest needs to make another one of these.
Yep.
It's good. Let's see. He's going to cast Mask your wounds.
Rude.
And don't think he has any bonus action. Oh yeah, he does. This is going to.
Oh, what the dicks?
And it's going to bonk Zachary.
I don't like that. I dislike the bonking.
10 points of force damage. Because the 18 hits you, right?
Yeah.
Alright, that's his turn. It's Blood's turn, which Blood starts the turn in the Spirit Guardians. Let's see how much damage he takes. Takes 11 points of necrotic. He falls down to one knee. He's leaning on the axe, and he's just like, as the necrotic saps his life force, he's like, and he turns and
Yay!
runs away. For everyone's knowledge, he is at 1 HP in a dream.
I'm glad he decided to retreat.
Well, he had 12 HP, and that necrotic could have absolutely knocked him down. But it rolled an 11 on 3d8. Alright, now it's the regular Kuatoa's turn. They go gather up their spears.
They can also go fuck off.
And they're just like, wow, as they charge you guys. Two of them are going to try to whack Squawky. Not with advantage. 22 to hit on the first one, though. For 3 points of piercing. And then 5 to hit on the second one. No. And then the other two are going to chuck their spears. Does that say 25?
Yeah.
They're going to chuck their spears at Squawky.
Bastards.
Well, 25 is a disadvantage. 20 is not. That first one misses, and it sticks in the back of its friend for 2 piercing damage.
Too bad that couldn't have been max damage.
And then the other one is going to chuck his spear. Actually, he's going to chuck his net. No, that's a disadvantage. No, just spear again. 12 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. All right, their turn is done. Squawky now surrounded by fish boys.
Have either of the two that I can, that are that one or that one, have either one been hit?
Sorry,
And
I
not been-
refreshed for a second to hopefully get my health bars.
The two within booping distance, have either one been hit? So that one.
This one just got hit in the back by a spear, but the rest of them seem like their wounds closed up when the priest cast a spell.
Dirty bastard. Okay, I'm gonna swing twice.
Yeah,
here.
mask your wounds.
Oh wait, I need to make a concentration check.
To keep
Nope.
Hunter's Mark. All right,
Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark falls
No
off.
more Hunter's Mark. I'd rather roll that on that than other things. Yeah, Squawky's gonna take out a short sword and swing twice at that guy.
Okay. Uh, 17 does hit. For 9
And
piercing.
then add 2 to that. From the goodest boy.
24 to hit for 9.
24.
That one is now dead. You slash.
Oh, thank God.
The regular Kuoto are not tough. The boss fight is the Archpriest.
Yeah, and then Squawky's gonna tell Sienna to eat that one.
Okay. Yeah.
21.
21 for 4 piercing damage.
And that's all she wrote.
Cyanrath's really getting a taste for fish people.
Num num num.
I'm okay with that.
Catrix's turn.
All right, gonna cast Firebolt as a twinge spell, attacking. Oh, hold on. D-Sky and D-Sky.
Okay. The 24 hits the priest for 11. The other one just explodes against him, just blows its head right off.
Yes. Okay.
Very nice.
And that's my turn.
Okay, it's Jack's turn.
Okay.
Jack's turn, bro.
Ah.
Go here. It's my turn to shoot people.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20 hits for 13 piercing.
Yep. Is it still alive? I'm gonna.
Yes, it is. 16 does hit for 4. It had 1 HP after you.
Okay. It's okay. My offhand isn't really overkill.
Yeah. Bang! And he's like, bang! Thud.
Cool. Bodies up the field. That's my turn.
All right, Yoki's turn.
Okay. I'm going to step to the side. Firebolt with this guy.
Okay. Yeah, 21 hits.
And follow it up with a force cannon.
Okay. The 11 does not hit. So the firebolt, and then the force cannon flies over him, and you're like, missed.
It's my turn.
All right, it's his turn. 30 there. I refreshed. It closed all my character sheets. I hate everything.
When I hit the priest, does he have to make a saving throw to keep his concentration?
Yep.
And one for
Oh,
you.
And yeah, then
Yeah,
again
one for
for
you.
one.
God, this
This
guy, man.
fucking dude.
Very the bastard.
Unbreakable concentration.
Oh god, I don't like where Squawky is.
You're
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
You've got health, probably.
Yeah, but I still don't want to stand here.
He's going to cast.
He doesn't have to.
You're right. He doesn't. Such a weird spell to give an NPC. Yes, I would like the Kuotoa NPC to cast divination and ask their god about something that might happen the next 7 days.
For role playing.
He's gonna sacred flame Blood.
Sure, he doesn't want a divination.
Nope.
All right.
Blue needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Yeah,
Well, it doesn't matter because he's got 1 HP left.
If he saves it, he won't take. Right?
Doesn't
That's
he
the
take-
Yeah,
Yeah,
sacred flame
Sacred
is
Flame.
a cantrip, so you take no damage if you make the save.
Oh, okay.
Come
It all
on,
comes
Blood.
down to this.
Well, I mean, he'll be unconscious. It's not like this is going to kill him. Hey,
Blue,
saved.
come through.
Okay. For his bonus action. Catch this, Jack.
Ah, damn it.
15 to hit.
That is my AC, so no.
So no. You lucky dog.
I'm the most dexterous.
Apparently. Now it's Blue's turn. He's still scared as shit. Wow. There's no more room for him to retreat on the map. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's running away. He doesn't like it. He's been hurt a lot. All right.
Can't say I blame him.
The Kuotoa's turn. It's going to step up and try to stab you with the spear that he picked up. God damn it. They try to stab you with a spear. Yeah.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. That's his turn. All right, Squawky. Guess who gets to take damage from the Spirit Guardians?
Is there a saving throw, or do I just sucks to be me because I'm standing here?
You
Wisdom.
make a Wisdom saving throw. You saved.
Half damage.
Nice.
Take 9 points of necrotic.
And this is difficult terrain?
No. Wait, yes?
Doesn't matter.
Your speed is halved in the area.
I meant to move there, not out there. And yes, Squawky's gonna attack Fatty.
Okay. Yep, 22 hits. 24 hits.
And then, yeah, Squawky's just gonna have. Yes, Squawky will send Sianoth after Fatty.
Okay.
Or no, Fish Face.
Fishface seems oddly unspecific in this scenario.
You're not wrong.
Uh, 22 hits for 5 piercing. All right. Catrix's turn.
Firebolt at the fish face.
Which one?
Okay.
This one.
All
The
right.
fish face with the crown. Oh,
23.
baby.
Yeah. So I'm going to take a page out of the Critical Role book. How would you like to do this?
Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna aim for his shins, and I'm assuming he's wearing some sort of clothing, and I want it to kind of eat up the clothing, and as it's doing that, just like burning him alive from the ground up.
Okay. Yeah, he's wearing like a light robe. So yeah, you fire off the firebolt and it slams into his knees and he kind of falls to the ground and it starts burning up his clothes. And then just falls to the ground. The crown falls and skids on falls to the grass. And immediately all the other Kuotoa that are like nearby, they just turn and run. So combat's over. If you want to like try to kill this guy,
I would like to get an attack of opportunity as he runs away.
Okay.
As with Sianrath.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like chase him or shoot him.
Okay.
Gonna
Damn, 9 for me. Using Sianrath's thingy, and then Sianrath will try and bite him if he's still alive.
You can't do both.
Sianrath has to burn his
Reaction to use his breath thing. So he
Yeah,
can't use a
he-
reaction to attack on an attack of opportunity.
Right, I'm retarded. Sorry, I'm retarded.
I'll let you take back the. You said you
Oh,
wanted
one.
attack of opportunity, both of
Yeah.
them. So
I will bite instead
Okay.
of.
Yes,
I
that finishes
have
it off.
Ooh.
I mean, either way, I've got a longbow with like 150 feet short range or
Sure.
minimum range, so
I mean,
he wasn't going
the rest of
anywhere.
The Kuotoa that were fighting the lizard folk, they turn and run back towards the water.
The second the main guy would have gone down, I was chasing after Blood.
Wait, chasing after what?
Blood.
Oh, okay. Yeah, combat's over. You can do whatever you want.
I'm gonna sit down in the grass.
Okay.
Is Blood where he is?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna cast cure wounds on Blood.
Okay.
Squawky would like to put the crown on. He is now the king of the Kuotoa.
Okay, you grab the crown.
Yes, and
Uh-oh.
You put it on.
put it on.
Place it on his head.
Okay. Make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh no.
You turn into a fish.
Okay.
Failed.
You, as you place it upon your head, you can hear like whispering in the back of your mind, and you're like, well, what is that? You like look behind you and there's no one there. And then you feel tired. You feel tired. And all your stats are reduced by 1.
Damn.
Can we tell that something's wrong by looking at him?
No. I mean, his shoulders kind of sag, but you could assume that's because he just got the shit beat out of him like everybody else did.
Okay.
But, I mean, if you wanted to, like, try to look close at him, you could roll a perception check, but it's going to be a high check.
Okay. I would like to at least try.
So yeah, Blood took 10 healing.
Yeah, I gave it to him.
Shit.
6. No, you're just like, oh, man, he must be tired from the fight, like I am. Oof.
Okay.
And
We did it!
as the Kuotoa are running back into the sea, the militia start to chase them back into the sea. You hear a loud roar that splits the sky. And as you look up, you can see in the form of Captain Damian Grimm swooping low over the Kuotoa forces, attacking the beach. And he spews acid from his mouth, and hundreds of Kuotoa disintegrate under the acidic spray. After a pass, he slams to the ground on the beach and lets out another roar, and the Kuotoa scream in terror and flee back towards the sea. The attack was floundering after the loss to the priest, but now the attack has been broken.
Yay! Captain Grimm's back.
Yoki quickly pulls out his lantern, chucks some oil in it, and sets it on just to see if it did work, because he never actually got to use it.
Yeah. It shows that there's a dragon on the beach. Wait, how far is it?
It's like
600 feet?
no, it's like 1,000 feet. It's a lot.
Okay. I think 1,000 feet might still be short of the beach from where you're standing. Because you're up by the wall.
Oh,
and the
it's
lizard folk
it's
camp.
300 feet. It's not 1,000. I don't know why I thought it was.
Okay. Yeah, you're out of range. But you could see him because he's a big ass dragon flying around.
Yeah.
But
I've lit the lantern and hung it back just so that I can see if it works if we approach him.
Okay. Yeah. And that will be the end of our session for this time. Captain Grimm has returned.
Looks like a good cliffhanger.
That was a combat heavy session. So after a lot of roleplay heavy sessions, you guys had to deal with the invasion. So I hope everybody had fun.
Yeah.
Boy.
We had a few close calls, but nobody died.
So if you had gone to the Humble Hotel first, you could have saved Pietro, and you would have found out that Lady Evelyn is pretty powerful. She's the avatar of a god.
Oh shit.
So she would have been able to just
She would have been fine.
deal with the problem, yeah. And you would have found that out, but you guys don't technically know that.
No.
Your characters
That's
don't.
true.
You
That's
do
true.
because I wanted to tell you how cool she is, but
I was like, dude with gun, random civilian screaming.
Yep.
And
But yeah,
you're right.
Pietro had a pistol, but he wasn't really a fighter, and there were 4 rough and tumble fish folk.
My thought was we have a better relationship with the Humble Hotel, and that's why I wanted to go save them. Because we're pals. We wanted to save our personal allies. It was
Personal feelings.
a business transaction, essentially.
I also found out that I am much better if I do not use a flintlock pistol.
Yeah, that's true. Like
Way better.
You stopped rolling ones once that thing blew up.
Maybe it was just cursed.
Yeah.
Well, Zach's cursed.
Oh yeah.
Squawky is cursed.
You handed off the natural ones to Catrus.
True.
For all
Oh,
those deck saves.
Yeah, only on deck saves.
Oh man, that was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
Glad you guys enjoyed it. I'm so glad that Zach just decided to put the crown on at the end. I was like, I knew somebody would want to touch it.
I was like, it's gonna be a bad idea if I do this, but Squawky wanted his hat. Oh, Squawky also wants to take his stick.
Squawky picks up the stick.
Yeah, he wants both. He wanted both.
Intelligence save.
Make another.
Make a wisdom save.
Give me a second. Let me get back and roll 20 real quick.
Squawky dies.
I mean, if it happens, it happens.
If you lose another 1 to all of your stats.
This is no, they are different cursed items. But
Oh, okay.
You said wisdom, right?
yeah.
Oh, Squawky.
Oh no.
Okay.
Rip.
Feeling great.
All right,
what do we got?
I need you to write on your character sheet that you are holding the Kuotoa Archpriest's staff. You don't know what it does right now, but you will sometime in the future. Like, the crown made you feel weaker. The staff, you're just like, like when you picked it up, like, your eyes kind of like you blinked a couple times and you thought you maybe like saw something standing there and you were like, huh, man, I must really be tired.
Yoki walks back and he would just be like, I'd have told you to put on his robes, but Catrus burned them up.
His robes were not magical.
Man, I would have.
Otherwise, they wouldn't have burned up.
It
I
was
would.
fucking suicide. You should thank me.
What's the worst that could happen?
What's the worst that could happen? Yeah.
Roll 46 and discard the lowest.
I mean, you say that, but at the same time, with how long I have been playing D&D and with how many characters I've had die, I have spares. So if Squawky dies, I've got one in my back pocket.
Well,
I've actually got 3.
I actually have something I've got going on after this. So bye, everybody. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
See you later.
We'll try to play again in a couple weeks. I'll find out if people can play in a couple weeks. If not, we'll try next week.
Okay,
We'll just play it by ear.
Oh, next week I cannot. I've got a girls' day planned. So
That's fine. We'll
Okay, cool.
aim for a couple weeks from now, and if we can't, 3 weeks from now, we'll just play when we can play.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye, everyone.
See
See you
ya.
later.
Bye.